Alrighty, everyone, how are we doing today? And oh man, we're starting off with a raid. Oh my goodness. Z Squirtle Turtle, thank you very much for the raid. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. We are just starting up, but how are we doing today? Let me go ahead. Z. There you are. So yes, there you go. There's a shout out. Let's go ahead and get things started. I am not in the VTuber model today, but if you ever have problems with brigands, monsters, or the struggles of everyday life, I am the mercenary for the job. I am Zenny, mercenary VTuber for hire at your service. Hope y'all having a wonderful day. Hope y'all enjoy today's stream. And today we've got our session, our third session of our D&D campaign, Wings of Light and Dark. I am one of the players before you today, and yeah, we got quite a bit that looking forward to today. So yeah, let's go ahead and join our crew. We are going to be one of our main players short, but our DM will go ahead and take action for that member today. But yeah, let's go ahead and get things started.
Just looking up a spell real quick, see how that works.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
I'm in this.
Yes, you are.
Yes, King is here today.
We
missed you.
We swapped the camp for Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but I think that everybody will be able to survive.
I mean, you all survived last time, so.
See if I can use more than 2 spells this session.
If you find anything.
Yeah.
I might was.
I don't know.
I got some spells.
I'm not letting you do PvP.
No, I got some spells that don't require combat.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You are warlock, so you are charisma caster, so you might have a few stuff.
Yeah, for being a fiend warlock, I get command and suggestion.
Oh yeah, as a heads up, if I go quiet, it's because I have mac and cheese and I'm enjoying it.
Oh, mac and cheese sounds really good right now.
Yes, it does.
I need to eat something. I barely ate today, and well, yeah.
I just had McDonald's. That's all I had today.
The worst part was my family and I were gonna get dinner after we gave blood, but then my mom was like, "Yeah, we're gonna have to change that to a different day because we got stuff to do." It's like, I wish you told me that when I was at work so I could actually have gotten a break. Because my manager literally asked me, "Do you want a break?" I was like, "Nah, I'll just eat after I get blood." And then they text me like an hour later. I'm just like, "Well, shit."
What's a break?
Ow.
Wow.
I never get a break. That's the one of the few instances I could have, and I chose not to.
Sounds like an issue.
Go fuck yourself.
No.
Not on Twitch.
No.
We have standards here.
Yeah.
Wait.
TOS.
Yeah.
Which has standards since when?
Well, if you're not a VTuber, then you're fine. Sorry, Zenny.
The only standards is TOS.
Actually,
Don't
Even then.
that, and we're good.
I will say.
Even then,
I will say with the comment of like being a VTuber, that's actually more so on the female VTuber side. That's one of the actual few privileges that us male VTubers actually kind of get. We can get
I
away
was
with
gonna
them.
say there are male VTubers. Since when? Tell me more.
Well,
it's okay, Zeddy. It's okay.
I could think of 2 male VTubers. I could think of Heavenly Father, and I could think of Taka, and that's just about it.
What about Joel? Oh wait, does Joel really not? Joel technically doesn't really count, does he?
Sayu.
I saw you.
Yeah, Sayu.
There was
Hello,
one.
Nova.
Who was the guy who did an interview with Crony and like had a mental breakdown afterwards?
No idea.
Damn it. I swear he's not just a shadow demon I made up. I think he's real.
I was gonna say the only other male VTuber I can think of was Porcelain Maid, but I don't know if he really counts. That's the problem.
He counts because he goes by he/him. His avatar or his model is just a female one.
Yeah, I've rated Porcelain a few times, and yeah, they do have like a female model, but they do go by he/him. So
I love one of his taglines is "I'm the ultimate bi wet dream."
yeah,
True.
pretty much.
The doll doesn't do it for me, but everything else I'm good with. As the resident bi.
Hey, more power to you, my dude.
Well.
I don't judge.
Quack.
Quack indeed.
Yes, quack indeed.
Yes, we're quacking, and also hello Nova. Yeah, the one player that we are going to be missing today, as we sort of like get set up here, is going to be Farah. He unfortunately is going to be working tonight, so
Yeah.
I think he should call out, but I might not be the best person to talk to about that.
No, you're the best person. What do you mean?
No, I guess.
Yeah, just call Pharaoh on his phone.
Let me call Farrah's phone number that I have.
no.
I don't have it anyway.
Don't worry, I have it. It's a 8675309.
I didn't know Farrah's name was Jenny, but more power to him.
I mean, did you even ask him his name?
I assumed that it was Farrah. I guess that one's on me.
I mean, you're close. His name is kind of like Jenny.
What does that mean?
I'm not gonna say anything.
What does that mean?
Well, I'll tell you when you're older.
I'm
God damn it.
Cam's thing is older than you. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you when. Okay, I'll tell you when GM's older. How about that?
Oh, fuck off.
Well,
Christ alive.
GM's starting to get into his mid-20s now.
Poor
I'm
bastard.
24.
All right, let's.
I haven't even started.
Yeah.
Do you expect any less, Anky? You know what you signed up for when you invited all of us.
Yeah, that's on me. That's on me.
All right. So, GM, let's go ahead and get the recap and get things started.
Yes. Oh, I'm doing the recap, not GM.
Oh well, yeah, DM.
Did you say DM or GM?
I heard G.
I said G. I heard GM. I heard GM.
I was more going
In
for the
fairness,
term.
he could also be a GM because he is the game master.
All right, GM, you gotta change your name. You gotta change your name for whenever you play D&D now.
No.
Yeah, you change your name to MG.
I mean, I do have my second username, so.
Yes, Gregward.
Anyway, thank you.
Anyway.
Tell us what happened last time.
Okay, last time. Our adventurers arrived here at the forest village of Ekron as part of their mission to fully become members of the Shimmering Wings Mercenary Guild. They came here to respond to reports of wolf attacks. They went to the forest, fought wolves, found a ruined temple where they found a bowman who was controlling the wolves, meeting with a gnome artificer. Sorry, halfling artificer. Gotta correct myself there. And before they could actually get any information out of the half-orc bowman, he basically took a cyanide pill and killed himself. As our heroes returned to the village the next day, they found that it was being attacked by creatures made out of metal. They were able to successfully fight off these creatures with one particular daring feat from a certain sorry, I apologize. I cannot speak right now for whatever reason.
No problem.
And with a daring strategy from our Dragonborn Eldritch Knight, basically jumping from one rooftop to another and basically RKOing a metallic dragon thing, was able to ground it enough for our heroes to just pummel it to death. Afterwards, our group helped heal the injured and to help put out any of the buildings that were on fire. And then he took a long rest in the village.
All right.
And there was a certain scene with two people that our group didn't see. And that's where we're at. We are now in the next morning. Our characters have long rested. The party wakes up at around, because it was a long day yesterday, they wake up around 10 a.m. A little cool outside, as it's an early spring morning. I don't have it shown on the map, but a lot of the villagers are already hard at work, rebuilding and whatnot, trying to salvage what they can. And so, the day is yours.
All right.
Well, job's done. We should probably go back and report.
Yeah, I'd imagine I would agree with that.
Figure they don't need us anymore.
Well, I still say we check with the villagers just to be on the safe side. Make sure they're all accustomed to the fact that, their village was burned down and all.
I have an above board question.
Mm-hmm.
Were there any corpses left behind?
When we kill those things, didn't they disintegrate or disappear?
Yeah.
I think he means villager corpses.
I mean corpses in general. I'm not picky.
Gonna slowly.
As far as, I mean,
Like I said, that's above board. That's not. Daos did not say that out loud.
well, as far as enemy corpses, no.
Well, fair enough.
Well, from the ruins encounter, yes, there technically were, but
I'm not going all the way back to the ruins just for that. It's not worth it.
fair enough. There weren't really a whole lot of corpses and was left of the burning buildings because, for the most part, everybody was able to get out of the village with their lives.
Okay.
So there's no real corpses.
All right.
And I should have probably had a couple of you do this last session when the fighting was happening. How many of you are proficient in Arcana?
Me.
Yeah. So both the wizard and the eldritch knight.
Who
Go
would have
figure.
guessed?
Yeah.
Who'd have thunk?
If you would like, could you make Arcana checks for me?
You got it, boss. All right.
Never know.
Oh.
Yeah, there's one.
That's better.
There we go.
Okay, Lars, you didn't really pick up on this when fighting the machines. To you, it just looked like they were just magically fading away. But Daos, when you noticed when they were fading away, you actually could tell. Even though you don't have any experience with it, you could tell that it was actually a form of teleportation magic, giving you the sense that this magic was built into these machines so that in the event that they do fall, they're transported away so they don't fall into anyone's hands.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'll keep this information from that fight that I definitely remember in my back pocket.
Okay.
The spirit of Dallas remembers it.
Daos remembers it. Cameron doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah. Anyways, what were you gonna do now?
I'm guessing we'll go ahead and talk with the elder, see how the
Alright.
village is adjusting.
Alright, let me just find where I did with his. Where did it go? There it is.
It's Robin.
Yeah. Again, thank you all so much for helping our fair village. I take it you're going to head on your way back now, right?
That's the plan.
Indeed.
I see. Well,
So,
Have you come to see us off?
yes, I have. I wish you safe travels, and don't worry about us. We're fine. We're a hardy bunch here.
I'd worry more about you if you died more.
Ignore him.
As
He-
would I.
Please ignore him. He's not exactly much of a people person.
He's more of a corpse person.
Yes.
well, I do hope that that the village can stay safe for the time being.
As you say, he's more of a corpse person. He takes a step back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, anybody would, honestly.
Regardless, thank you all once again for your help. We truly, greatly appreciate it.
Was a great honor.
Farewell and safe travel. Now, if you excuse me, I have some rebuilding to oversee.
Of course. We wish you all the best of luck.
I assumed so.
All right.
As he leaves, I whisper to anybody who will listen, I can't believe he's going overseas for this.
God,
You can't see it, but Saber's like kind of face palming right now since he said that.
I don't see why he needs to travel so far for wood. They're in a forest.
I'm saying this. Always saying this. I'm doing this purposefully to fuck with people, by the way.
Well, maybe they need a certain type of wood.
Wood's wood. You use wood and then you make buildings or weapons or whatever you do with wood with him.
meanwhile, Saber's just leaving you all behind.
Well, they're having talk about wood. I'm just gonna leave.
Zaren's just gonna follow.
No, wait. Did they notice? Is a question.
Did you
Probably.
stealth away? Because I mean, you had to have walked past quite a few people to do so.
I was just gonna say.
Do you want to do a stealth check to try to get past them?
I kind of want to break in the boots of Elvenkind, man.
Okay.
Do it.
Fuck!
Yeah, everyone's passive perception just
Yeah.
everyone notices you.
Hey, I want to break these. I want to break these in, man.
Yeah. I think I'm the most difficult one to have.
If you're in a hurry, we can continue this conversation on the road.
I don't want to hear you guys talk about wood.
Too
I
bad.
mean,
Well,
yeah,
we'll head back. We'll head back.
yeah, everyone's passive perception except Saber's is 4 points higher than his highest roll.
What do you have against wood? Did wood
When you
fill
go-
your
when you-
parents?
When you go to enough brothels, yeah, you tend to see a lot of things you don't want to see.
Oh, for God's sake, we're not talking about that kind of wood, you fucking troglodyte.
Niin sulle pelasiko una fesinko.
I don't speak Italian.
What if we made a brothel out of a different kind of wood?
Oh, perhaps we could try
Oh,
some
okay.
birchwood for the brothel.
I just speak Elvish of. Oh my god, those are the people.
I can understand you.
Remember, like half the people in the group speak Elvish. Remember, dumbass?
Yeah,
And no one's gonna call me out. Good.
Me speaking Spanish in front of a bunch of Spanish peoples. Boy, I'm sure glad they can't understand me right now.
I mean, hell, even Zarin knows Elvish, so actually, I think the only people in your party that don't know Elvish are Saber and Lars.
Ah, who would have guessed? The Tiefling and the Dragonborn don't speak Elvish.
Who would have thunk?
Oh no. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say you had that conversation on the road.
Yeah.
Probably fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Any other conversations you want to have on the road?
No. Veliana,
What is a brothel, anyways?
Oh, a brothel is where you go to relieve yourself, as it were.
Ah, honorable combat.
I mean,
Sure.
if you're into that kind of stuff, yeah.
I'm sure some people pay extra for
and,
that.
and Veliana is just tuned out of the conversation, just sort of like practicing with her lyre.
I'm not particularly listening. I'm just reading my scriptures.
As you're all walking.
Fucking religious people.
Hey, at least I don't shove it down other people's throats.
Isn't that literally what your class does?
Congrats, you're the first. Congrats, you're the first stereotypical religious person I met.
See, I'm doing some things.
I'd like
So
to point
anyway,
out
we
that
get back
Lars both prayed during this kind of thing.
Right. And,
Back to the guild. Back to the guild.
well, it's gonna be a day and a half travel to get back to the city, so you will have to camp out for the night.
All right.
In the woods?
Yeah, because you did kind of have a bit of a late start. You don't set up. You still set up camp within the bounds of the woods.
Right. Is Saber gonna be okay? Because he doesn't like wood all that much.
You resist fire, right?
Currently, yes.
Currently.
Give it about a week. That might change.
Do you resist having a spear rammed through your gut?
I don't think anyone resists that. I gotta be honest with you.
I think barbarians do.
Only when they're raging.
Yeah.
I don't really have another forest map, so I just got to bring you back to a previous map I used.
All right.
Yeah, this works.
So you're free to use this map, however, to set up camp or whatever. Any way you want, go for it.
Alright. I'm gonna go build a fire pit over here.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and forage for food.
Okay.
I'll forage for dead animals.
Well, Veliana, if you're gonna forage for food, make a survival check.
All right. Just give me a moment. That shouldn't be too bad.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You are fine. You find plenty of berries. Did you also want to hunt or whatever?
Oh, sure. Yeah. I'll go hunt.
I'd say that with your survival check, you were able to arrow a few fish in this little area of water over here.
All right.
So yeah, you basically have a dinner of berries and fish. Now, Lars, you specifically want to set up the fire here, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Mostly dirt, there's a few plants to clear out, there's rocks to sit on. Great.
Yeah. I'll just No, let me actually do that. Let me actually do fill. Here. That okay. I have to. I have to start it from the actual edge. John, never mind. Just I'll just freaking the shit. There's your bonfire or whatever.
I can't see it.
Yeah, it's not on the.
It would help if I actually put on the right fucking layer. Hold on. There, that better?
Yep. There we go. Veliana will return from her catch.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back.
I'd like to imagine the entire time I'm just tending to my equipment as per my practices.
Alright. You all set up camp, you eat, you start doing into rest for the night. Just quick clarification. Because the 3 elves have trance, where they only need to like meditate for 4 hours to gain the benefits of a long rest. How are you? What's the order of trancing? I should ask. Like, is it one elf takes the first 4 hours and the other 2 rests for the second 4 hours?
Or one of the non-elves can keep first watch, then after, so all the elves can do that, then the elves take care of the rest.
That sounds
Or I
like a
was
good idea.
Yeah.
Or I was gonna say one elf rests for 4 hours, and 2 hours into that rest, the second elf starts their trance. Then 2 hours into the second elf's trance, the third elf does their trance. So that technically there is always at least one or there's actually always 2 elves on watch.
I mean, you
That-
could, but like, I
that-
feel like it would be better to just have like 1 or 2 people at first, and then 1 person after that, or whatever, and then just have all the elves do the rest of the end of the watch.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Okay. How about first watch? We have Lars and Zarin.
All right.
I'll take second watch.
Hello?
Mhm.
He's given us no reason not to trust him. I trust him.
I'll say since I have really good night vision, so I'll take the darkest part of the night. And you can't. And I was gonna say maybe have like the human paired up with someone with dark vision might not be a bad idea for keeping watch.
That is also true.
He's got a point.
All right. So into the first watch. Dusk has fallen. It is quite dark out. Probably shouldn't ask this because Farrah isn't here, but does Lars have anything they want to talk about with Zarin, or no?
I'd rather wait for when Fair is here, but he probably didn't ask him about the mask and how every time he puts it on, he seems to go kind of loony.
No, here's those responses. You're like, yeah, I have no idea how that happens. That just happens. Don't worry about it.
But he's also
Weird
kind of
details.
curious as to what the elves are doing because they seem to, instead of being sleeping, they're sitting around cross-legged.
I feel like at that point, then he'd probably give a whole explanation. Like, you see, elves don't really sleep normally like how it's normal people. They usually meditate in trance, and they are able to get full nights of sleep only from a few hours meditation like us.
Thanks, Dr. Zarin.
Oh, you're welcome.
It's like Farrah never left.
Like, like Lars has actually heard about it, he's just never seen it in person.
Probably.
Weird.
I read it in books. It's weird seeing it in person.
Never had books. I read stone tablets.
Yeah, I think like the depiction like Baldur's Gate.
Libraries were a weird experience for me.
I just read medical books. That's how I know about poison and how to manipulate people and rearrange people's bones.
You know what you use to build a library? Wood.
Bones.
No, you use wood.
You know, I can rearrange bones too. With great force.
Oh, you have to show me that one of these days.
I thought I already had.
Oh, right. That's right. You did with the dragon. Wait, does that count? I don't think a machine has bones.
It doesn't, but I did tear off its wings.
I don't know
And
if that
I
counts.
smashed down that, I think it was the halfling artificer.
Ah, yeah. I will make sure to pay attention next time you smash someone.
You should.
You could have chosen any other word.
I don't think Zaren's the smartest. I don't know what Zaren's intelligence is. Jesus fucking Christ, why he has so much?
Because he's a doctor.
Yeah,
Like-
No, I keep forgetting Farrah's fucking stats.
and well, because of his roles when we had our session 0.
I
Yeah.
also have fucking stats on account of being a D&D character.
Me when I have stats. What?
No way! I can't believe this!
Thank you, Dr. Robotnik.
Anyway, so who is up during this first watch?
It's Zarin and Lars, isn't it?
And
I
after
believe so,
he's
so.
awake and talking and mobile.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of you who are technically supposed to be resting right now are talking.
Oh, that was above board for me. I
Yeah.
wasn't saying that out loud.
Yeah, that was the intention of
That was
of
player
both.
banter.
Yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough. Okay,
I was saying what Farrah probably would have said. That's some of those weird things, random situations.
nearing the end of the first watch, I need Lars and Zarin to make perception checks.
All right.
Oh, that's good. Perception.
I was gonna say, isn't it kind of dark out? So that tracks. Actually, never mind. I take back.
Yeah, okay.
I take back my statement.
We have a fire. There is light.
Yeah, true.
Monarch. No, my cat. Be free.
Okay, with that perception check, Zarin doesn't detect really anything, but you, Lars, you hear a twig snap somewhere in this direction.
In what direction? I didn't see.
Basically behind you, away from the fire.
Animals fucking in the undergrowth. That's
Well, you
Not uncommon.
you hear a twig snap behind you. You turn around and look. It's difficult to make out in the dim light of the fire, but you do see from the darkness 2 eyes looking at you.
Like 2 sets of eyes, or
I think it's one set of 2 eyes.
okay.
And then suddenly, another set of eyes.
Okay, does this trigger my short bow of warning?
Yes, it does, actually.
Yep. Okay.
as the eyes are actually coming closer to the party.
You know,
The
stand
short
up
bow
and say,
triggers. Everybody is up now.
If I'm
"Well, thief, I can see you."
Are you actually saying this?
Yes.
As you say this, no words in response, but you do hear almost like a cross between like a bird screech and a roar.
oh fuck.
I need everybody to roll initiative.
got
That's
it, boss.
impolite.
All right.
Don't you
Okay,
know
let me-
people are trying to sleep?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yours.
And that's, and remember, don't you have advantage on initiative rolls? And
Yeah, I do. So
Wait, what?
I'll roll a
short warning, that's why.
Okay.
Oh god. Yeah, you might be, and actually I need to get the turn order up. Okay.
So
Let's see.
Ouch.
It's okay. You're still higher than I am.
yeah, welcome to
Okay.
the curse of being a paladin.
Okay.
Even though
I'm just gonna have,
Oh, go ahead.
let me actually not forget this time to roll initiative for the person that isn't here.
Awesome.
Oh, wow.
How far in the dark is this thing?
You don't know yet.
You want your DPS players to go last. That's what they always tell me.
No,
I'm just gonna have whatever this is.
You-
Oh god!
For Christ's sake.
Whatever it is, it's sharing initiative.
Damn.
because like I don't know if that work.
Okay,
Thing I got.
alright. They share initiative, but thankfully for you,
Hey, Starship, you want to swap initiative with me?
No.
Okay.
I would that I could, pal, but unfortunately.
Well,
Lars,
I
you
can.
want- Lars,
I
you
can
want
swap with you.
Wait, Lars,
Ow.
you want to swap initiative?
I have alert.
Oh, well,
which
yeah,
allows
give
you
me
to-
that shit.
All right. I'll change mine to a 6. You change yours to a 19.
Yippee!
That's how fucking alert works.
in the 2024 rules, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Alright, it got nat 20 on initiative, but somehow Velion is still first.
Well,
Eliana also got an nat 20 on it.
yeah, on the advantage, yeah.
Alright, top of the round.
Can you, like, one-shot them, please?
You have magic missile. Just unload all your magic missiles on it.
I'm not
So we still
unloading all...
can't
Well, I guess
see
we're
the
doing
monster. Is that intentional?
Huh?
We still can't
So-
see the monster. Is that intentional?
Yes, because even though most of you have dark vision, the light from the fire still isn't that bright.
I can see normally in dim light and darkness.
Okay, you can.
Yeah, I was gonna say this one.
Yara can't. So, Velion, I would like for you to make a perception check.
All right.
So I took this invocation for a reason. Just for stuff like this.
Okay.
Okay. You are able to perceive. Move this to the token layer.
Is that a bugbear?
No.
No,
That's an Ursaluna.
I don't have an accurate representation for what this creature is, but Veliana, because these creatures can be found in the Feywild, you actually know what this is. It is an owl bear.
Ooh.
Also, bugbears are neither bugs nor bears. I just
Yeah.
need to put that out there.
Yeah, pretty much.
They should be.
All right. Let's see. What?
Oh, I wish I had beast speech. Nope, that's not a fucking. That's those things I don't like.
Oh, hey, there's multiple.
I did say that there was 2 sets of eyes.
Yep.
No, you said 2 eyes, but it's fine.
He did say something about multiple sets of eyes
Yeah, he
afterwards.
did.
Yeah.
It's fine.
All right, Liliana, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay. There's one spell I could use, but that's only really going to benefit me. And considering the nature of these animals, I doubt that it's going to go well if I use it. So we'll go ahead, do the customary hunter's mark on the nearest one.
Okay. I'll mark that with green, because why not?
All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm definitely within range. I'll keep near the fire, and I will go ahead and make a shot at the one I marked with my short bow of warning. I guess 24 should hit.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely hit. Roll your damage.
Alrighty. 9 piercing, and I'm gonna have to figure in Hunter's Mark
Your
as
dreadful
well, and Dreadful
Mark
Strikes.
or whatever. Yeah, dreadful strikes.
Alright, Dreadful Strikes is gonna be a D4. Ooh.
Yep.
Hunter's Mark D6. A lot better.
Alright, 16 total. Not bad, not bad. I do believe that is your turn.
Yep, I use bonus action and yeah, attack. Yep.
All right. Okay, just double checking their movement. Oh yeah, they'll be just fine. So this owlbear is going to move up here. It is going to make. It's going to use 2 attacks. It's going to use its beak attack against Lars. Okay.
I don't think it hit.
I mean, does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So double checking.
Plus 7 to hit.
Yeah. I mean,
Owlbears are scary.
yeah. I mean, they have 20 strength, which is pretty damn good for a challenge rating 3 monster. Okay, you take 3 plus 5 for 8 piercing damage.
Lars swears in Draconic.
And then it's going to use its second attack to make a claw attack at Beliana. Oh my god!
Well, it's
Silvery
fine.
barbs, silvery barbs, silvery barbs.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
do we have a-
Fair enough, fair enough. And that is your free use of silvery barbs, correct?
Yes, that is.
Okay, I don't think a 9 hits you.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty damn sure.
Yeah, yeah. My with short bow, my AC is 15. So
So who do you want to give the
Okay.
advantage from? Who do you want to give the advantage to?
I'll give it to Douse since he's next in the turn order.
Alright. Next, this owlbear is going to come up here, make a beak attack against Lars. And, yeah, probably miss.
Yeah, that misses.
And then it's going to take a claw attack at Saber. Oh my god!
Dude!
Well,
What the fuck?
What the hell?
I roll either shit or nat 20s. There is no in between here.
Okay,
You're reading
alright,
the fucking
okay.
dice today. What is going on?
Okay,
I'm-
how much am I taking?
But well, let me see.
There's a chance I love this.
Maybe. Well, before I roll, because of the crit rules, it's 2d8 plus 5. So,
There's a
Do you
chance I
sur-
love this.
do you survive a minimum of 6? That's 29 damage at minimum before rolling.
So I am going to be using my reaction to use interception, which is going to reduce it.
Okay. By how much?
Well, 1d10 plus 2 by 11.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Okay, how much? Okay, so let's roll damage. See how much I'm taking.
okay, well, it is because of crits. It's 2d8 plus 29. All right, so that's 36 minus 11,
That's-
25.
Yeah, it's 25.
You are still down.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell with my HP bar not changing.
It went down on my screen.
Did not on mine. Nice.
I did on mine.
I see it.
I can use a reaction before I fall unconscious.
Mm,
Because I just want to do a hellish rebuke before I hit the ground.
fuck it, why not? I'll allow it.
All right. Makes a dexterity save.
Yeah, I'll say you can do this with your before you fall unconscious, and it fails.
All right, so it'll be taking 12 points of fire damage before I go unconscious. Jesus Christ! I really did shit.
All right, Douse, you're up.
huh. Well, all right. I get advantage on my attack roll, right?
Yeah.
All right. Going to use Scorching Ray, and I'm going to have the first one hit this one, and the second two hit this one.
Okay.
So this is for the first one. That's a 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Here's for the second. 18.
That's gonna hit. Yeah.
I'm going to throw out you only have advantage on the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
So
Either way, you hit regardless with either roll.
And third one, 20, natural 20.
God.
Nice.
Roll your damage for the first one.
You got it, boss. This one's a little more involved, so bear with me.
Well, I'm doing the first roll you did, so
3 fire.
okay.
Second, or wait, am I incorrect? No, it's 2d6. Okay.
yeah, Scorching is 2d6 per one.
Second. Nice, that one's better.
And now your crit.
Third. 14.
Okay. Well, 7 plus 12, that's 19, because you crit with that.
I'm so glad that for my last one I rolled the worst that I could and the best that I could all at once. It's the best of both worlds.
But regardless, you took it. Alright. Saber, your turn. I need you to make a death save.
What?
And you are back up at 1 HP.
We have to get Saber booty shorts that say God won't let me die on the back of them.
Okay. All right. For my bonus action, that was my fucking turn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but-
the way death saves work. You
Don't I even
use
get
Yeah.
a
one.
bonus? Don't I even get a bonus
It's
action?
your entire,
No.
it takes your entire turn to revive, basically.
It's essentially like
You're
lethargic.
not
So.
down. Yeah. Okay.
Just fake being dead.
Yeah. Just play dead. That'll work on owlbears.
All right, I'll play
Okay.
dead. Okay, I'll just play dead then, I guess.
All right, Ryland, your turn.
I'm trying to think to heal our tiefling compatriot or to try and attack. That's my ultimate quarrel. Because am I correct to assume the one is near death, or am I just not seeing the health bar correctly?
The one on the bottom is near death. That's correct.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
that's
near death.
Oh,
That's
Because
what I
let
thought.
me move it to show you the health bar.
Yeah, okay.
Like, it is very down.
Theoretically speaking, I could Ray of Frost it to kill it, or just get up close to kill it. But I also know that if Saber gets engaged in combat again, he's going to fucking die.
I mean, he can't move either way because
Yeah.
if he does, it provokes an attack of
right.
opportunity.
I was
and,
gonna say,
and I will say we also have multiple healers, so
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Jim, I got an idea for something you probably do if you want.
Hit me.
I mean, you could do like Ray of Frost on the spare, and then you can come over here and do lay on hands on me if you want.
Is lay on hands a bonus action?
It is now.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Is it? Because I'm pretty sure it's an action.
2024. Let me look it up real quick.
yeah, I'll check as well.
Bonus action. Yeah, it says a bonus action to the 2024 book.
Oh, okay. So you can attack and heal.
Hmm. Yeah, I think I'll go for because. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Which one did you say were good? The one that's near death or the one that's right beside you?
The one that's near death.
Okay, that's what. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll Ray of Frost and then I'll lay on hands.
Roll to hit.
Please. Trying to remember.
Attack
Just a
and
quick-
spell casting,
just a
you
quick-
would do Ray of Frost.
It's not letting me.
God damn it.
Want me to try and do it for you?
Hello.
Hello.
Here, let me
We're here.
let me see if I can do it.
Oh,
There's
oh,
the damage.
Yeah, I know.
That's the damage, but
It's not. That's weird. It's not.
it would be under attack.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
where I'm at.
If you go over to spells and you just click on the actual spell, it does it that way. Like, I'm going to click Scorching Ray. Bada bing, bada boom.
I mean, I have it set up on your character sheet where you can just go to core page and under your like attacks, it should be there.
Yeah, it is. I'm pressing it. It's not going.
Here, let me
Uh,
press it for you. Let's see if that'll work.
I tried to- what? Oh,
Here goes. Unfortunately, you miss.
god damn it! Sorry,
You,
my
you can
lead.
still go and heal Saber.
Oh, okay. I figured out what was going on. It was bringing up the input value on my under my browser for some reason.
You probably have like 1 million of those open now.
Probably.
Weird. Oh well. But yeah, I'm gonna heal Saber. I'm gonna go over and heal Saber because he needs it.
Alright, how much you want to heal me up for?
I remember lay on hands. Oh wait,
You
we
have
lost.
a total of 15 points.
Yeah, I forgot to reset
So-
it because the long rest.
Yeah. Because you're about to continue the long rest after this fight anyway, you could just use all 15 now.
Yeah, screw it. I'll just give it to him.
Alright, so I'm back at 16.
Yep.
Yep.
I swear to fucking god, if I get crit again by this fucking bear!
I wish you the best of luck.
Well, hopefully, by the time the turn order goes around, I won't have to use reaction on a crit for myself.
It's only session 3 and I already took one of you down to 0 health points.
I'm a
It
warlock, I'm
happens-
squishy!
It happens surprisingly easily.
Alright, Lars, you're up.
All right. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to swing my great sword at the one below me.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my normal roll. That's an 8.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. But it still takes 3 damage.
Is 3
Uh-huh.
enough?
Nope.
Nope.
All right.
What about now?
hmm,
Is that your turn?
So can I grab Saber for free? Or would I need an action for that?
I'd say that would take an action.
All right. I'm going to action surge and I'm going to grab Saber.
Say what now?
Okay.
I'm going to grab. I said I'm going to action surge and I'm going to grab Saber.
Okay. What are you gonna
And
do?
then I am going to move up 10 feet. Push
Okay.
Saber right here.
All right. You would take an attack of opportunity.
That is correct.
Okay. One attack coming up. Yeah, I don't think that'll hit.
Since it's a +7,
15.
yeah, just under.
That misses.
All right, so you action surge, grab Saber, and get him out of trouble.
Yep. And now I'm going to use a bonus action to use my second wind.
Okay. Oh, nice.
All right.
Full. All right.
That is
Okay,
my
now
entire action economy.
Okay, now it is Zaren's turn. He is going to move up here and attack the one that is severely damaged. With the Moon Touch Sword. Oh my god! I'm not even rolling damage. That is dead.
What is
Yeah,
supposed to be crits today?
Anky!
Oh no!
Anky!
I don't know!
Anky, I understand if you're mad from last time with the dice rolls, but damn, dude, don't need to rip it like this.
That's the thing, I'm not mad.
Like, damn, dude.
Oh, I told Fair to watch this VOD back, and he's just gonna be so fucking surprised.
I feel like he's gonna be surprised and mad because, like, of course these rolls happen when I'm not there.
He actually does
Okay.
have a. It actually does track. Go from
Okay.
games where we played for like Ferris characters. Yeah, that's 10.5. That's 10.
Alright, he is going to now bonus action, flurry of blows, make 2 unarmed strikes against the next one. He's going to burn his inspiration to roll again.
He still has one
No,
more
no.
punch.
He does have one more punch. Okay, yeah, yes, he does.
Don't. Don't.
Okay, please.
Don't get a 5. Don't get a 12 again.
Of course, he got a crit on the one that it didn't matter. No, but I just rolled Farrah's luck right fucking here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really did.
Okay.
The spirit of Farah is strong in this one.
Alright, top of the round. Veliana, your turn.
Okay, so since the HUD was completed on the one, I will go ahead, bonus action, move my initial Hunter's Mark to the remaining out there.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and switch over to my rapier and shield and head behind the owlbear and attack at advantage.
Okay.
With rapier. 20 should hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
8 piercing. And Dreadful strikes.
How dreadful.
Another.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. More
Nice.
of that.
And your hunter's mark?
Yep, and 5.
Would have laughed a lot if that was also a 1. I would have been a little sad, but it would have been funny.
Alright, that's 14 damage. Good. Alright. It is now
for the owl bear to run all the way over to me and attack me and kill me in 1 hit.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. Owlbear's turn. It is going to use a beak attack against Zarin.
Rude.
Okay, that is going to be an 18, which should that definitely hits.
Yeah, isn't his AC like 16?
Yeah, it's 16. Okay. Just gotta double check my damage. That's it. Alright. Zarin takes 13 damage.
That's a good thing.
And now it's going to make a claw attack against Beliana. And fucking miss!
Nice,
Whack,
nice,
whack,
nice, 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 nice.
Okay, so his chance might be able to do this.
So,
Alright. Danos, it is your turn.
Yippee! Wahoo!
I get-
Waha!
I get to save my reaction. Hey.
Yes, you do.
That's right. It's time once again for... I say once again like I've done this shit before. I'm using Magic Missile.
Spell or
The spell.
the wand? Okay. Alright.
We're getting a rest after this. I might as well fucking do it.
It only takes 5 force.
Yep.
You have to roll 2 more times.
That's true.
Yeah.
1. Great. 2. Great. Awesome. Wonderful.
It's better than the initial 5 total.
That's
so.
true.
6 more damage than I did.
Yeah, alright.
That's way more damage I did.
That's because you died. I'm not counting that.
Oh wait, no, I did. Wait, I did Hellish Rebuke damage on it.
Yeah, you did.
Fuck you.
So far, I'm the only one that's been doing reliable damage.
I fucking brought one to almost no HP. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Sorry, I went down.
Okay,
man.
my apologies. My apologies. My apologies.
I'm not
Anyways.
actually mad. Don't worry about it.
I apologize, you're doing fine.
Alright, Daos, bonus action or no?
I don't believe I have one that is relevant, so I'm passing my turn.
Alright. Saber, you're up.
Okay, bonus action. I'm using fucking Armor of Agathis.
Alright.
So now I have 10 temporary hit points.
I don't know if it'll live that long, but you go for it.
I want to use fucking spells I haven't used yet, man.
Alright, fair enough, fair enough.
Going over here, I'm going to hit him with my packed weapon. It's flanked, right? Or
I'd say yeah. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
all right. It takes 10 slashing damage.
Alright. It's
God
still up.
Damn it! Yep. Wait, I got a dumb idea. I'm gonna back away.
Okay. It's gonna take an attack of opportunity.
I know.
Yeah, that'll
Oh
happen.
my god, this is amazing.
And, okay. 8 plus 7, so 15. Does that hit?
Unfortunately, no.
Ah, fuck you, you can't hellish rebuke this, bitch.
No, I was gonna Armor of Agathis it, actually.
Oh yeah, never mind.
You can Armor of Agathis at this, bitch. I will let you do that.
Unfortunately, you can't do that because it missed.
Yeah.
Anyways, Ryland, your turn.
Well, seeing there's no other option, I guess I'll go for an attack. So,
You can go up and hit it with your sword if you want, man.
yeah, that's,
Yeah.
What that's what I'm gonna do. Are you kidding me? With this close range?
Alright. Alright, you hit, and I'd say don't even bother rolling, because, yeah, your minimum damage kills this.
Yippee! I did something.
Yippee!
I did things.
You did the thing.
I got a man out of danger just for him to run straight into melee combat again.
I was hoping for it to proc off like Hellish Rebuke and Armor of Agathis or something if it hit me.
Alright. Combat is over.
Jesus fucking Christ.
All right.
Well, that was stupid. I'm going back to sleep.
Yeah, you continue your long rest. Nothing fucking happens. You do all gain 235 experience.
So just had long rest. All right.
Long rest.
The total for experience, I think, is 1745. Correct?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Ah, fucking owlbears.
Also, before I go back to sleep, I'm going
Doctor,
to.
do you want to dissect these ones too?
No, I'm getting it first.
There are 2 bears.
And
You take one, I'll take. No, he was talking about that. Here's what Zaren's like. There are 2 bears. You take one, I'll take the other.
Fine.
He's
Just
so-
don't
I
be
s-
selfish with yours.
I just imagine it's like
I
time
promised
to
him.
dissect. I got one of those.
I promise nothing.
All right. You pick one. Zarin picks the other.
All right. Our experience says 1735, right?
Yes.
1745.
45.
1745.
Okay.
Yep.
Lars is going to set up his bedroll a sufficient distance from the corpses.
I'm just gonna go hide by a tree or something and get some sleep.
Yeah.
You're up next for watch.
I'll still hide by a fucking tree or something.
I'll keep watch.
I'm not fucking risking my luck with a fucking owlbear popping out of nowhere and hit me again.
Okay, so Zarin and Douse are just dissecting these corpses.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Because of how big these things are, it takes you both like a good hour to do so.
There.
I was gonna say before I drift off. I do like a small prayer for the creatures, but that's just me.
All
Because
right.
religion and all.
I hope that these beings pass on into the next life. Hard cut to Dow's dissecting one immediately without thinking about it.
Needle, sweep all the cosino, nitele
As long as you find out how they poop.
I don't need to know how they poop. I just need to know how they, decompose.
All right. You dissect Zarin and Douse, dissect the owlbears. You all go to sleep. You take your long rest, thankfully without any more incidents.
That's right. 4 more owl bears appear out of nowhere.
No.
10 more owlbears.
No, it's just a red dragon. Don't worry about it.
Wait, Lars, I found your brother.
You racist son of a bitch.
Oh,
Damn. All right. You all wake up next morning relatively full rested.
Are the owlbears? Is one of the owlbears' bodies still by us?
Technically, they both are.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
I'm using using mine as a bedroll, so
I'm gonna firebolt the one that knocked me down.
So wait. So you're basically using it as a tauntaun in episode 5 of Star Wars.
sure. I don't Star Wars, but I do know what you're talking about.
So, are we making owlbear pelts now?
Well, the one that attacked me, I'm lying on fire out of spite.
no! I thought we were gonna. To be honest, I thought we were gonna do was I thought we were gonna like decapitate the one owlbear and use its head to fuck with us.
No,
That would be funnier.
I'm just gonna burn the one who knocked me down. Out of
I
spite.
genuinely thought that's where you were gonna go with it. No, then again, I think that's something Pharaoh's character would do. Honestly, when he wears the mask.
Yeah, probably.
Here's what we do. Here's what we do. We swap his mask for an owlbear mask and see how long it takes for him to notice.
Oh my god!
I think he'd notice by the smell. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say above the table. There was a part of me that was expecting an owlbear cub to just pop out of nowhere and.
You're not Baldur's Gate 3 this bullshit.
Are you
You're
sure?
not doing that.
Are you
I'm
sure?
not doing that. I'm not doing that. I intended this. Just breaking the wall, speaking over the table here. This encounter was just to pad out the fucking session.
We did it. We
Fair
padded.
We did it, right?
Fair enough.
Yes, In fact, if Zenny was delayed from work in any way, this encounter would not have happened.
Ah.
Oh.
So it's Zenny's fault that I got knocked down.
It's Zenny's
No,
fault that we
Zenny!
got an extra 200
No.
EXP.
Yes, it's Zenny's fault that you all got more EXP and you're closer to the leveling up before the next mission.
Yeah,
Zenny, I can't believe you would do this. That's so selfish of you.
Damn it, Zenny. Making me use my lay on hands on kids.
Well,
Got it back after the long rest!
I know. I know.
Okay, I'll be honest. I am still surprised. I got a 20 on my first death save.
And it'll
Don't
never
look
happen
me twice
again.
in the mouth. Just accept it and be like, all right, this is never happening again, right?
That's what I always say. I was like, well,
Yeah,
this is a one-time
Hey,
thing.
Regan, you died from the nat 20? You lived thanks to the nat 20.
My the fiend patron let me live. Basically, he granted me life again.
That 20 getting taketh away, and it giveth.
so
The fiend patron was like, no, you're not done yet.
so
Okay.
No,
No,
he's
no, you're not dying yet.
No, spent all this time on your fucking backstory. You're living more than 3 sessions. Next session's when I die. Got it.
I'm telling you, we're getting you booty shorts that say "God won't let me die" on the ass.
That'd be more for like the fucking holy boy over here.
Excuse me.
God will let him die.
You're the fucking religious one. I'm not religious.
Yeah, it's because you don't worship a deity that gives you divine powers. In essence,
Okay, me and religious people do not get along, man. Do you know how many churches
you
are
even
right
get-
towards
Do
tieflings?
you get along with people, period?
I get along with non-religious people pretty well.
all right. So we wake up. Every day I wake up.
Put
yeah,
out
we
the
do.
fire.
Yeah.
I look
Yep.
at Das, who's sleeping in an owlbear corpse. And I just know he's gonna smell the entire way home.
Wait, which
He
Albert? Wait,
might not take a shower when he gets back.
which
It's not
Albert?
the one. It's not the one that you set on fire, Ryuga. Don't worry.
Yeah, that one's Ash by now at this point.
And I briefly wonder what I did to be paired up with everyone here.
Well,
Well,
I'm pretty
well,
normal
you saw-
here. I'm pretty.
You saw a job posting, and you took it. You didn't read the fine print, did you?
Do you know what fine print
Fine
is?
print
Genuine
did
question.
not say that I would be paired up with you.
Well, he raises a good point.
I'll always read the fine print of a contract.
The fine
I
print.
did.
Look, fine print didn't include us. What part of that didn't you hear when he said it before?
Well, I think our
I'm just
uniqueness.
Really one makes a point.
No, I'm just giving some life advice right now. Just always read the fine print.
Well, I think our uniqueness is quite charming.
I'd call it uniqueness, or I'd call it stupidity. One of the two.
Say both fit in this regard.
Anyways,
before we-
and the owlbears.
Before we officially take off, Daos is gonna try and practice trying to do a necromancy spell to raise the owlbear corpse back from the dead. I fully expect it to fail.
I mean,
Would that be a roll? Would that be a roll?
how would we do that?
Good question.
Would that be a roll of D100 thing and see how it plays along? Like a divine intervention kind of thing?
I'd say because of how still relatively inexperienced you are, roll a D100. You have to get like a nat 100 for it to actually be successul because of how
Yeah,
inexperienced you are.
9.
Nope.
He got a mighty 9.
The mightiest
I'm
of
like-
numbers.
I'm like
Exactly.
sitting, staring at the corpse. I'm like raising my hands up, trying to bring necromantic energy into it, and it just kind of fizzles out, and I let out a small fart.
You're right. He is gonna stink up. Yeah, you're right. He is gonna stink.
Well, that was unfortunate.
Maybe it would be better to let them rest in pieces.
I kick the corpse. It hurts my foot more than it hurts the corpse, and I walk off.
And Wizard dies to
Yeah,
D4
yeah.
damage.
You kick the owlbear corpse and you take 1 point of damage.
All right.
Did I just burn the other one, or
I thought you already did.
I burned one. I didn't burn the other.
Do whatever you want with it. It's useless to me now.
Okay, I'll burn the other corpse.
I will never
Is this
understand.
just something that you do for fun?
Gotta, yeah.
Burning corpses or raising them?
Burning them. You seem very keen on it.
He just seems to like fire, truthfully.
Zarin says, at least I got to dissect it before it was burned.
You had all night. You had all night to dissect it. You didn't have to sleep.
I'm just
There.
going to do my daily prayer and also.
Well, sorry, I need my beauty sleep.
What does
Yeah,
it
you're-
matter
yeah.
when you put on the mask?
He wants to try. Yeah, he's got a point.
What you don't know won't kill you or me. So how about we just leave it at that?
You don't know, do you?
No more than you.
I feel like he does know less than we do, but he's just choosing to be purposefully obtuse.
Are you? I mean, that does check out.
We should get going. The
Yeah.
guild is still a long ways away.
Yeah.
Finally, something we agree on.
I've agreed with you on most things, Doctor.
Okay,
Yeah, the ma-
finally something we can all agree on.
Does he have the mask on right now, or is it off right now? Is the question.
I think it's off.
It's off.
He
Uh,
only puts it on for combat.
I'd say that he went right to sleep after dissecting it, and he had the mask on still. So
So it's a sleep mask.
he slept. He slept with the mask on, so it's like partially askewed right now.
So it's like one of those sleep masks that people wear sometimes.
That's a funny mention.
It's like up a bit and off to the side, like somebody wears like a sideways hat.
Yeah, that sounds like that. That sounds like Farah.
Anyways. You all, after resting, you all wake up, pack up whatever camping supplies you had, and you start making your way back to the city. I don't have the map for this. I don't have a map made, so you're just gonna have to use your imaginations for this.
Okay.
Imagination.
Right, at about another half day's travel, about 3 p.m. in the afternoon, you all reach the east gate of the city of Lorehold. And if you'd like, I will type it out for you to see how it's spelled.
Yes.
Sure.
And because I'm nice, I'll go ahead and type it out in Zenny's Twitch chat.
Yippee!
There we go.
Yes. Welcome to the city of Lorehold.
I think it holds lore, guys.
That's reading too much into this.
There. Anyway, continue, please.
Yes, this city in particular is home to where the worshipped ancient amethyst dragon is, where it resides.
All right.
It literally lives here.
In a temple that's built here.
Ah, it's so cool.
Anyways, as you're approaching the gate, you see the city guard, the Mauve Guard, standing there as they notice you approaching. Because they did see you leave the city, for your mission, they give you a quick nod as you enter.
All right. Veliana will give a nod back.
Okay.
Ours will too.
Now then, as you make your way through the city, you see multiple people bustling around, basically be pretty busy and whatnot. As you make your way back to Guild HQ. God damn it, Farah.
What if
What-
Farrah?
What do you do?
You put in general chat.
He went in Laura said Laurel.
God,
And
wait, wait. You know what? No, I'm gonna. You know, no, I'm gonna make Farrah's.
God damn it.
God damn it, Farah. At least fucking be here.
Yeah, how dare you need to make money?
You're rolling that 20. I really want to. Christ. Just one.
No, I'm just gonna see his reaction. No, his reaction's gonna be like, oh, of course that
Of
happened.
course.
Fucking course. The rest missed.
Okay, Zanny's making it worse. Zanny's
Yeah.
making it worse.
Yeah.
That's great.
Alright. Eventually.
Oh my god.
You were really
Okay,
cool,
okay.
but then you fucking suck.
Okay, are we done bullying Farrah?
No.
I don't think
Please.
that's a job that ever needs to end, but yeah, we can move on.
Yeah.
Okay. Eventually, you make your way all the way back to Guild HQ for the Shimmering Wings. HQ complete with a tavern.
What is
You're
Rock
welcome.
doing here?
Clearly, he's rocking up the place.
Yeah, totally.
I give that a 4 out of 10.
He's gonna RKO someone outside of a window.
Again? We already did that.
My money's on Saber.
What? I literally did nothing, you son of a bitch.
Yet he was saying that he was putting his money on you. He was saying you were gonna win.
No, it wasn't.
No, I like his version better.
Anyways, I didn't actually want to put you guys in there yet. I'd like to give you the ability to go in yourselves if you want.
Give us the
I
option,
assume
yeah.
this is the door.
Door, window, yeah, whatever.
So I'm gonna go through the actual door instead of bursting through the window.
What is a window but a small glass door?
That's not even a little bit true.
What is a door then but a giant wooden window?
And Beliana's just staying outside for whatever reason.
She's got the force going on.
She's just playing her liar.
She's getting a psychic vision.
A vision.
The door is actually over here on the right.
Alright, I'll just move Beliana for Zenny.
Oh, hang on.
it-
Is this the door? Over here on the right?
No, I think that's still a window.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, it seems more like a window.
I'll just, for the sake of whatever, we'll say that this is the door, this over here is a window.
What is a
Yeah.
door? What is a window?
What is a man?
A miserable pile of secrets. But enough talk. Let's play D&D.
And, just because I'm gonna say that this over here is also a door. And
That
even
works for
though
me.
it's not on the map, back here you will know that there's a training grounds and a barracks area for y'all to stay in out here.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
I can go in the barracks and then hear my units randomly say words to me that mean nothing fundamentally. But it raises their stats, so it's fine.
Hello, awakening.
As you walk in, this gentleman tending the bar says, "Ah, you're back.
Hello, Roy.
I almost didn't think you'd make it."
That's a little fucked up, but I appreciate it.
You thought
You know
you thought we were gonna die?
Well, at least he's honest.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad you're back.
Please. And a
Regardless,
bath
I'm-
for the
I'm-
wizard.
Anyways, I'm glad you all made it. It's always good to have more members in our ranks.
Do people often not come back from these kinds of excursions?
It's not that they die, it's just that some people realize that this work isn't. They're not made for this work.
Foolhardy, I think.
Yes, this Roy gentleman you see is a human man, red hair, kind of almost like a Tony Stark goatee.
So, I don't know why I have a mental image of like Roy with Hector's beard from Binding Blade.
You know what? That's a pretty good mental image. I like it a lot.
Anyways, just
What's the special tonight, Roy?
oh, hold on, I have a list of the NPC names here. Here we go. This gentleman, you all know, you've met him before.
Okay.
His name is Jack Stonetide.
What a name.
Big, McStrong, huge.
Yes, I'd say, before you all, order yourselves some food, I'd say you all better go check in and report with the missus.
Yes, probably for the best.
Yeah, let's get our money.
As he says that, you hear, well, glad you all made it back. As this person comes down the stairs.
I lean over to Riley and I say, why does nobody here have any faith in us?
To be fair, we are a ragtag bunch of a holy order paladin, a necromancer, a man favoring necromancy, a mad doctor, a tiefling who loves to steal, and a liar playing elf. Can you blame them?
A little bit. I'd like to think we're at least a little bit competent.
I mean, somewhat, yes, but to the outside looking in, we look like a ragtag bunch.
Anyway,
Regardless, this woman you've also met before, half elven, which to some, cough, douse, cough, or I should say to Cam specifically, is a bit of a put off, but whatever. She has blonde hair and has a long sword and a scabbard at her waist. You know this as Claire Stonetide, the guild master here.
Does she wear armor?
Yeah, she does.
what color is the armor?
Okay, I probably should have thought of this, but okay,
I'm here to keep all DMs on their toes.
Even me.
Even you.
You don't count as a DM right now.
I can keep him on his toes, though.
In that case, maybe I should play a centaur.
Or just play someone that doesn't have feet.
let me... what kind of armor is there in D&D? I need to actually double check that.
There's a
Heavy,
lot.
medium, or light. Light is normally leather. Heavy is normally either
Like chainmail.
chainmail or plate.
Yeah.
Yeah, medium is either some metal stuff and some like studded leather stuff.
chain shirt, is that medium or heavy?
That's
Chain
medium.
shirt is medium, yeah.
Medium.
I'll say that's kind of armor I got.
She's actually wearing a chain shirt.
But what color?
Simple black chain.
Fair. I'll stop being annoying now, don't worry.
You're not annoying, Gam.
Anyways, please come upstairs. I'd like to hear all your report.
All right. Villian will start following.
I do as well.
As
I'm going
well
to
as
turn
Aaron.
to Jack and say, might be a good idea to start drawing a bath for the wizard.
Get me the strongest drink you have in the meantime as well.
I'll work on the bath parts and I'll get your drink. Your drink will be ready when you get back down here.
You're the best, I say as I walk upstairs.
I'm the best.
As Lars, as you walk away from the bar, you hear Jack mutter under his breath. Or actually, you don't hear him muttering anything. You just hear him go. Just a heavy sigh. Unfortunately, there isn't a upper level to this map, so you're just gonna have to again use your imagination.
All right.
The fuck,
Neither of them I.
the fuck did you say to that guy, dude?
I just asked him to prepare me his strongest drink.
Not
Didn't
you,
think that was-
not you, the other one.
I asked him to get a bath ready for the wizard. Because he stinks.
You're not
He
wrong.
slept in a corpse.
You're not wrong.
That's what the smell was. I thought it was our Aarakocra barbarian in the corner. Anyways, let's go.
Up we go.
All right.
All right. You convene in Claire's office. You kind of just want to skip to where you've already said everything that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine that either Zarin or Dallas would probably have the most information to sort of like divulge.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Shit's fucked.
Mhm.
But we made it unfucked.
Metal creatures don't have bones for me to rearrange.
She leans forward on her desk, arms on the desk, just puzzling. That is troubling. Huh. I doubt that we heard the last from the parties involved. I bet there's more, but oh well. Regardless, not much we can do about that now, can we?
Well, we could find them and storm their castle and destroy each and every single one of them, but I don't think that would be in our best interests.
Seems like a job for scouts.
Yes, well, we do have a couple people here that are good at that, but considering how late it is, probably best to do that. Save that for morning. Anyways, with that job fairly well done, I'd like to welcome you all to the Shimmering Wings.
Cool.
Excellent.
Yes, she opens a drawer in her desk, pulls out a few satchels of gold, hands one to each of you. You each get 200 gold.
All right.
Yippee!
You
I
are
can
paid.
use this for various nefarious deeds.
You really gotta say that in front of. You really gotta say
I
that
was
right now?
above board. I did not do the accent.
All right.
Also, I have these made. She opens another drawer and takes out a few, like, almost a few, like, wooden boxes.
Oh.
She hands each one to each of you.
Okay.
Do you open the boxes?
I open the box.
I
sure.
say thank you, and then like just hold the box.
Open it,
I-
please, all of
I
you.
lean over and I say, I think
Oh,
you're supposed to open it.
I will.
Loris opens the box.
I do a courtesy bow and thank her,
Mhm.
and then proceed to open it at her request.
Veliana. I was gonna say,
Go ahead.
Veliana with piqued interest opens the box.
Okay. Inside, you see in each box there is a pendant, basically. A pentagonal in shape. With it's basically almost like a metal backing with like gem inlays to make a pattern that almost resembles stained glass. And the image on the pendant is basically a shield, a sword, and dragon wings wrapping around the both of them.
I'm guessing.
It is the crest of the Shimmering Wings Mercenary Guild.
We did it.
All right. With these, you're now officially recognized as members of the guild. Yeah, this should at least help with any trouble with authorities you may come across in your travels. You'll also have access to not just this guild branch here, but the other guild branches in the rest of the gem cities, as we call them.
How many guilds? How many will that be exactly?
Let me go over this again. I swore we went over this in orientation, but okay. From the top. The guild branch here in Lorehold, dedicated to the Amethyst Dragon. There's the full guild HQ, where the main operations in Beauregard, the Sapphire City. There's one in Tanhelm, the Topaz City. There's one in Clearkeep, the Crystal City. And one in Jade Crest, the Emerald City.
So that's 5. So it's pretty much 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, this guild is operated within the cities dedicated to the Gem Dragons.
All right.
Anyways, go downstairs, eat up, rest. I will say that we have a policy here that all parties within the guild have to take at least a 1 day of rest before they go out on their next mission.
Understood. It would make the most
Yes.
sense. You wish your any guild members to be rested up prior to them engaging in any more combat.
Boy, do I
That-
wish that this was similar to how working conditions in the real world were.
That sounds like something Union.
Right.
Probably, that sounds like something Union for the guild probably.
Well, that, Ryland, and you see, this Lorehold is a city-state with no standing military, so we always have a few parties on standby to act in need of response, if need be.
That's understandable.
So, please, go downstairs, enjoy yourself.
I give her a half-hearted little salute, and then I walk downstairs.
I go back. I go back down.
I give I do a signature paladin's bow and out to her, and I bid myself adieu. But I ask myself excused.
And Veliana will do like a little trot down the stairs and return with the rest of the group.
Zarin bows, then does a spider walk down the stairs.
As he does.
As he does.
Ah, you're back. Anyways, here's that drink you wanted. You said you wanted the strongest drink, right?
I
Douse?
did indeed.
Alright, here's our strongest liquor we have. It is just whiskey, basically. I don't know fantasy drink names, so I'm not gonna bother right now.
Can you give me absinthe?
You could just say ale if you want.
No, but we have Everclear if you want that.
Oh, hell yeah, give me the Everclear.
Okay.
Douse takes the drink and chugs it in about 5 seconds.
Would you need to make a Constitution save for drinking something that fast?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, make a Constitution save.
You got it, boss.
Come on, that one. Let's see what-
Nat 1, Nat 1, Nat 1, Nat 1.
No,
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh, almost natural.
Huh.
hit. Wow.
He wipes his lips a little bit and goes, "Oh, that was pretty good. Do you have another?"
He's looking at you, shocked for a moment, and he goes, "Huh, I see. I haven't seen someone of your ability be able to take a drink like that much. All right. Any other drinks I can get you guys? Perhaps a meal?
I'll take an ale.
All right.
I will take an ale.
Ale for you. Ale for you." He's just gonna give Douse the bottle of Everclear.
Would you happen to have any tea?
Yes, what kind do you want? We have black, green, jasmine.
Jasmine would actually sound fine.
What would
Right.
Zarin order? Probably something weird or something normal.
I'll have a coffee. Black, please.
Black like my soul.
Black like my mask.
Black like the poison I used to. Black like the poison I want to use. I mean, nothing. Ignore the poison comment.
And what would you like to drink, sir?
I'd make a request, but I highly doubt you would have the mixtures for it. So, if I may, I would love to have some tea.
What kind?
Just some black tea, if you wish, if you don't mind.
Out of curiosity, what mixture would you want?
It's a unique elvish drink of the High Temple that I received my training from. It was a mixture of houseful berries, spiritu leaves, and a small pinch of, I believe it was, necros dust.
Sounds like a really fruity drink.
Above board, fruity drinks are the best drinks, honestly.
To your information, dear Tiefling, it was an architectural drink. It's a drink known as the Matriarch's Ale. It is the symbolization of the paladins to drink it in order to feel closer to our saint.
Would I be familiar with this drink?
You drink tea and call
Make
it ale.
I'd say make a.
Would that be religion?
It would be because it is religious bearings. I'd say yeah, it would be a religion check.
Woohoo! I'm good at those.
You'll see.
As Douse does his check, Jack responds, actually, yes, we actually do have the components for that.
You do.
I can't stop rolling well.
I can't stop winning.
Saber just does like a sarcastic comment, and you just interject. No, he's actually correct. That is an actual thing.
No, Dallas is just gonna raise his eyebrow
No, it's more like
gently and then pound the Everclear pirate bottle again.
it's more like I just question, like, okay, so you're drinking weird fancy tea and calling it ale.
Alright.
Okay.
Because you pounded more Everclear, make another Constitution save.
You got it, boss.
Will this be how he goes down?
Still okay.
Okay,
Still good.
you do cough a little bit as it goes down harder than it did before, but you're still relatively fine. Jack looks over to Dowse and says, all right, before you drink yourself into a coma, what food can I get you all?
A coma would be a nice reprieve from what I normally go through, but if you have just some fries, that'd be fine. Or like a big loaf of bread. I would appreciate that.
I think we do have a baguette or two back there. We do have a very good garlic butter if you want us to put it on there and toast it for you.
Oh, please, I could fuck up some garlic bread.
I believe, did one of you ask what our special was?
That was also me.
Ah. Well, our special today is lamb shanks, if anybody wants that.
I'll
Lamb
take
shanks, roasted carrots. Okay, that's for Lars. I guess I'll have Zarin say he wants that as well.
I shall join in that as well.
Okay.
I will have a
Three
salad.
lamb.
I'll have a salad.
Okay, one salad for the little miss. And what can I get you?
Why you gotta say it like that, huh?
I said it because you're not as talkative as the others.
Is that a bad thing?
Well, I just want to give everyone a chance to
No, he's
speak.
directly addressing you because you don't really speak up.
Exactly what I said. I'm giving everybody the chance to speak up.
Whatever the lambs thing.
All right. Lamb shanks and roasted carrots for everybody, a salad for the lass, and garlic bread for our wizard friend here. He yells that back into the kitchen, and I'd say that most of you can see back into the kitchen area that this guy here is actually a Goliath working the kitchen.
Ooh.
Yeah, that tracks.
And occasionally you can see running back and forth between the storeroom and into the kitchen is a drow. Yes, it is actually a very diverse members here in the guild.
Yeah,
I'll be
Lars is
ready.
noticing that, and he's going to turn around and kind of look over everyone else to see just generally who is all in here.
Okay, well, as with the passing comment from Claire earlier about the smell, this one over here, the Rockhawk, is an Aarakocra.
Alright.
Zelda here is a elf. Mithra. What
Human?
make? Yeah, human. The hero here. Is actually a dwarf.
Oh.
The Ike is actually a water genasi.
Ooh.
Simon is a half elf. The Meta Knight you don't know because he still has his mask on, or his helm, I should say. But
How tall does he look?
it about judging by he's sitting down, but judging by his physical looks, he's kind of short-ish, like 5'9"-ish. It's humanoid, but you can rule out like Goliath and whatnot. You just know humanoid. That's all you can really get from that.
Is 5'9" shortish? That's the thing I'm confused about.
It's shortish for a Goliath, or
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Yes, it is. It is. Well, according to a lot of people, anything shorter than 6 foot is short.
We are not a lot of people, I'll have you know.
So it's not a goblin, halfling.
It's not short, but it's not tall. Okay.
Yeah.
It is humanoid, so either it could be a human, it could be an elf, hell, it could even be a tiefling.
That's right, Ryuga. Tieflings are short.
They're
I'm fucking with you. Don't worry about it.
I'd imagine he slowly turns and gives you a death stare.
right. This other hero with the green hair is actually another Eldrin elf, a spring Eldrin.
What season are you, Zenny? I forgot.
Autumn.
We almost have all 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm guessing you're winter.
I'm winter, yeah.
Yep.
want to ask him to join our party?
Was the pale skin enough to notice?
Well, also the fact that I'm pretty certain that it says you're a necromancy wizard. I'd say you'd want the fear ability. More.
I mean, that was part of it. The main thing also is that like everything dies in the winter. So I was like, yeah, that sounds good. Write it down.
Yeah. Right.
Write that down. Write that down.
Oh, yeah. By the way, the Cloud sitting by himself is a fire Eldrin or summer Eldrin.
Finally, all 4 seasons.
Although whether Veliana will stay as autumn, who knows?
Yeah.
What are you, fucking dealing?
Well, the thing with Eladrin is that it's more so that they can sort of like change their personality, and it will actually sort of like change their physical appearance.
All right.
Right. Bayonetta is just a human. Crom is
Prom is something else, that's for sure.
He's Crom.
mhm. Yeah.
Crom
He's
is dense.
Google.
No, Crom is dense.
He's
He
Crom.
name's Crom
He's
in the
Crom.
future.
He's
Wait,
Crom.
so
He's so dense. He's so dense. He's an Earth Ganassi. There we
I
go.
was gonna make that same joke. God damn it.
Fuck it, Robin's an Air Ganassi. The Falcon is actually a half orc.
Okay.
The Samus.
That's more.
Actually, yeah, it's an Asimar.
I was
And the last hero is a gnome.
okay.
Yeah, pretty
Looking at
damn
it,
diverse.
Weird, like we're out of place.
Because you're asking, make a perception check.
Character sheet. D&D. Roll a D20.
Impossible.
God damn.
17.
Yeah. Not really. Everybody is just more so focusing on their own tables and their own conversations. Like, the most you noticed was that when you came in, the Cloud looked up at you all and just looked back down at his drink. Just, you can tell he's been through a bit. That's That's all you really get. Like,
Alright.
nobody is really singling any of you out.
There. They shouldn't.
He's gonna
I-
turn around again and continue sitting at the counter and wait for his food.
Right. A few minutes go by, your food comes out, you'll eat. You'll get your fill of food and drink. I assume you'll make your way to the barracks.
Before I go to the barracks, I'm gonna head outside, just for a little bit, and
Alright.
stare at the night sky, specifically one star that's out there.
Alright?
And
Like-
Veliana will also sort of like roam about, but she'll be more roaming about sort of like the area, sort of like the city and stuff, and just sort of like listen to if there's like any sort of like nighttime gossip.
Okay, you make a perception check.
Okay.
See if you actually pick up on any gossip.
All right. Here we go. Damn it!
You pick up on jack and shit.
You hear very vaguely that SpongeBob is cheating on Patrick, and that fucks you up inside.
No, what happens is you go to the area of the city where a lot of like kind of a rougher neighborhood. There's like a lot of taverns and whatnot. You just hear a bunch of drunken yelling, and that is it.
God damn. This was
You also see Douse staring at the sky, but you know.
But that's par for the course for Douse. You assume, Veliana.
Some cultures are just a little bit different.
Saber's gonna go off and do his own thing.
Is his own thing going to the barracks and setting up a bed to go to sleep?
Sure, whatever.
Because in that case, Lars is also doing his own thing, going to the barracks and going to sleep.
Right, here you go.
So
To see if you can actually do that, roll a d100.
Oh no.
Nope, you can't do the thing.
all right.
You
I
try,
assume he
and it
can
just
do
does
something.
not work.
Because otherwise he's rolling a T100 to go to sleep.
Oh no, something else entirely.
Yeah, he wants to do something in particular, but
The dice won't let him.
Okay, you try getting 100 on this.
I already
anyways.
did. I also failed.
yeah. Anyways,
Fuck you.
what's that for, Lars?
I think he's going to prove a point.
He said, why don't you try it? So I rolled a D100.
He just wanted to prove a point. And it kind of worked, it kind of didn't at the same time.
Anyways. Y'all get your fill of food and drink. Veliana explores the city. Dallas looks up to the night sky. Y'all find your way back to the barracks, where you go to sleep.
All right.
Next day.
Suddenly, there's owlbear in your bed.
No. 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 No owlbears. No owlbears.
But there is a Terrask, so keep an eye out.
No.
Lars takes on an owlbear costume.
No.
I'm kidding.
No. It's nothing too bad in your bed. Some of you will
Oh,
get
no.
this.
I don't like that there is something in my bed. Hold on.
Don't
a minute.
worry. Don't worry. Just the Angel of Vengeance.
No, that is supposed to
Some of you won't get that.
I call his armor.
Nope. No, I think I missed.
The glories of playing the multiple campaigns with the same people.
Go on, my logic. I can kill myself easily.
Don't worry, I definitely know what we're talking about.
Okay, Zenny, Anky, am I wrong?
I mean, you're not wrong.
One hit would be enough to take me down.
Don't mind me. I'm just sitting here drinking my tea.
Anyways, you all go to bed. Nothing happens. You all wake up. The day's yours.
All right.
I'm probably gonna see if there's like any shops in town or anything.
Do you all want to go do that? Because I kind of planned to have you all do that first.
Alright, let's go
Yeah, that
shopping.
sounds good.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go shopping. Yeah.
All right, and I'll tell Zarin, hey Zarin, if you go there, you might find accessories for your mask.
Ooh.
Heyo. Monkey.
Monkey noises intensifies.
Hey, would that or not be Pharaoh's response to mask accessories?
No, that I can imagine that.
Although depending
Okay, I
on
actually do have a map for this.
all right.
Let me just
Wait, what's
bring you all onto the board.
is there a shop called Gilmore's Glorious Goods?
No.
Probably not. I think that's copyrighted.
But do you
Yeah.
have but do you have unnecessary necessities?
God damn it.
No comment.
They-
All right, I'm just gonna look up a shop real quick and then ask.
Oh, we'll let the DM pull up the map.
All right, I was gonna ask if it was the insufferable vagrant.
Vagrant?
Yeah, the insufferable vagrant from
Okay. You wake up, go out in search of a shop or marketplace, and you find yourselves here.
Okay.
Welcome to Rokana Market, named after the Rokana River that flows through the city.
how long's that bridge been broken?
Yeah, I was about to say, are we gonna have to make an athletics check?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Minor details.
I mean, no. Here's what we do: we just get on top of the Dragonborn's back and he just jumps over.
Do you think Dragonborn have wings?
No, it's like he physically jumps with the jump.
He has the jump spell. Yeah.
Yeah.
I physically pick each and every one of you up and throw you across the bridge.
Let's just say for the sake of whatever, the bridge is not broken.
Okay.
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 Any shops in particular you're looking for?
I want to go with Ganon over here.
I mean, I think I'd be looking for like weapons and armor.
Looking for any sort of like spell scrolls or anything to copy into my spell book would be more my speed.
Or actually, no. Someone to sell armor. Someone to sell armor too first, I guess. Probably for me. So I guess
Well, anyways, you already said that you were going to the Ganondorf. Do you all want to stick together, or?
I think we can commingle without each other.
Yeah. I think Viliano will look for magic items.
Did I forget?
I mean, Lars would probably want to stick with somebody just so that he doesn't make a fool of himself.
Lars, if you would like to, you could stick with me during my shopping training.
I was gonna say you say it was Zarin.
For
I
the
think,
sake of this, can we say that you took a bath?
Sure, if it makes you feel
Okay.
better.
Well, if you're looking for magic items, the Ganon is actually where you want to go.
All right. All right.
I plan to look around myself, see what the shops have entail.
All right. You approach the Ganon, and this man looks, to some of you, looks a bit different.
Different how, if I may ask?
it a Goliath with facial hair?
No, it's reddish skin, flattened nose, and big, kind of rounded ears. Veliana, you being from the Feywild, you would immediately recognize that this man is a hobgoblin.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Which is, as some of you would notice, is actually quite rare a bit. I'll go ahead and say that Zarin also comes up here. If anyone else wants to come up here, be my guest.
I guess we'll go.
I'm not heading over there. I'm looking for spell scrolls. I already said that out loud with my human mouth.
With your human
I
mouth.
thought you were Eldrin.
Another mouth?
With my dragonborn mouth, I mean, I guess I'll go.
You don't have to go with me. You can stick with the rest of the group if you want.
He said he wanted to go with a buddy, apparently, so he's just following the crowd, I guess.
Anyways, my plan was to go around and gather information and possibly see what other shops have entails, so I'm going to do that.
Alright. You can go do that. The hobgoblin sees you all come up. Ah! Welcome! Good to see some adventurers bright and early in the morning to potentially see my wares. My name is Drarbach. Welcome to my shop, Drarbach's Unnecessary Necessities.
God damn it!
Well, GM sucks for you. You're not here, so fuck off.
Son of a bitch!
I'd say that you hear that and just come running back.
Unnecessary necessities, you say? Hey.
God. Why have been window shopping, you idiots?
I so plan to, but my curiosity has been piqued.
He does have high elf ears. He does.
Then you just kind of go, okay, I've got to look at this.
Anyways, so what can I help you all with? Any wares in particular that you're looking for?
What do you got?
I must say that I must give fair warning that another group of adventurers came through and picked through quite a bit of my inventory, so my selection might not be the deepest as it normally would be.
Do you have any weapons?
In fact, I actually do. He goes inside. There's like multiple, like, it's like almost a hodgepodge of crap in here, basically. He goes to a shelving unit and just like goes digging around, like, here. And he comes back with a whip. You see, this weapon here, it is great for burning enemies, you see. Would you perhaps be interested?
How so? I thought this was a tool for making horses go faster.
Different kind of whip.
Let me actually gotta find the item again to actually read the description to describe in character what this thing does. Hold on. Should have had this page open from the very beginning, but that's on me.
All good.
No
Happens
problem.
to everyone.
Happen.
The problems of being a DM.
Yep.
They always say
Every time
problems with being a
someone
DM,
asks,
but
"What's
what
your
about being a
name?" I
GM?
go through this exact same thing.
Constant problems for being a GM.
Damn. Why is that relatable?
Well, you see, this whip, when it strikes somebody, burns them a bit. And if you can land a weak point, you can restrain them with this and burn them even more. Surely it makes a great weapon, no?
It sounds like it makes a great weapon.
So, are you interested or no?
I am interested. You have any other options?
Let me go look. He goes digging around. Let's see.
While he's digging around, I turn to Saber and I'm like, do you think you might be interested in the whip? You seem to really like burning things.
I'm not a whip guy. I'm not a whip kind of guy.
I thought tieflings would love that, considering it's basically like
You are
having a secondary
fire
tail.
kind of guy. But you are a fire kind of guy.
Yeah, so are you.
Well, I don't burn corpses after I've killed them.
Okay, one, I did out of spite.
So,
So?
When you get almost mauled by a bear, do you really want... You tend to have pent-up feelings that you want to just, like, you just want to get rid of, man. When was the last time a bear almost killed you?
Maybe you should
you were
invest in
attacked
silvery
yesterday
barbs.
by two of them.
I was
He,
gonna say, yeah.
he comes back as he's after opening a case, and it looks like almost a spear of sorts with a lightning bolt shaped motif at both ends. Here, you see this javelin, when thrown, strikes enemies with the speed of lightning.
Hey, Nature Boy, might be up your alley.
I am somewhat curious.
So, by speed, do you mean it just goes faster, or does it turn into actual lightning?
Probably both.
It hits enemies with the power of lightning.
Ooh.
So it's like getting hit by a lightning bolt from the sky. Got it.
I must say, part of me is intrigued.
Wait. If this isn't to your fancy, I have one more. I have one more. Thing.
Oh.
He goes back, starts digging around, and takes out a wooden staff that looks a wooden staff that looks like it just has a bunch of vines covering the end. You see, the staff, when you hit someone with it, you can potentially restrain them with the vines at the end.
Sounds like something Zarin might like. I don't know.
Are any of these to your liking?
Well, Saber, if you're sure you don't want the whip, that is one that I am interested in.
Go for it.
How much for the whip?
Yes, that would be 110 gold.
How much for the javelin, out of curiosity?
The javelin would be 95 gold.
Do you just have one of each, or?
I would like to take both the whip and the javelin.
Oh, big spender, I see. Good.
I also have big money to match.
Money.
All right. Anything else? As your adventurers traveling together, I assume. Perhaps you could use a bag of holding, maybe.
Sure. How much is that?
The bag of holding would be 50 gold, sir.
If I get it, someone's gonna make a joke about it, and then I want to kill him.
What
No,
jokes
I
would
will.
you
I
kind
will
of
no. I would not make Ryuga. I would not make the joke.
I won't make the joke either.
I don't know what you're referring to, so I can't make any jokes.
Should we say it's Zenny?
No, don't you fucking. If you do, I'm leaving. If you do, I'm just gonna walk out.
Okay,
Bag of holding. See, this bag holds things.
Sure. I'll take the bag of holding.
Ah. Good choice, sir. Good choice. I couldn't help but notice that you are of the magic user variety. Perhaps I can interest you in one more thing.
All right.
He rummages around a bit more. He pulls out a black amulet of sorts. See, this little item here can be used as a spellcasting focus for someone who uses darker magics, like I can tell from yourself.
I don't know if I don't know how to take that. If I'm being honest, like, should I be flattered?
My
or...
magic tends to glow, so it doesn't fit for me.
Sure. How much? So the next arcane focus. What else can it do?
Just breaking character. Do you just want me to tell you what it is?
Sure.
It is a dark shard amulet. Used as a spellcasting focus for your warlock spells. You can try to cast a cantrip that you don't know. The cantrip must be on the warlock spell list, and you must make a DC 10 Arcana check. If the check succeeds, you cast a spell. If the check fails, so does the spell. The action used to cast a spell is wasted. In either case, you can't use this again until you finish a long rest.
How much for that?
Oh, for this, 10 gold, sir.
All right.
Okay. Also, it requires attunement by a warlock.
All right. Just gonna put that on here. Any other kind of items you got?
Well, let's me look.
Just gonna make a thing real quick for 2 months stuff.
Unfortunately, most of my other stuff for people of the magic inclination are more so for wizards like myself.
We know, wizard.
Ah, good. Perhaps if you can find him and bring him here, I would greatly appreciate that. Another customer.
All right. I'm just gonna look at Zarin. Zarin, can you go chase him down for us? You're fast. You can find him.
If I must.
Just
He
tell him
goes
there's-
over.
Just tell him there's wizard shit here.
There's stuff for wizards in this shop, Dallas, if you are interested.
I'm still looking for spell scrolls. Is there a specific place that would have spell scrolls at?
Make an investigation check.
Yippee!
Let
Hold
me
on.
actually-
Jesus
I think
Christ!
okay.
Oh God.
Suffering from success.
Jesus Christ. Actually, you do over by this villager here.
Meow.
Okay, do we want to shift focus, or do we want to go back to the Hobgoblin shop?
I'm fine with either.
Oh, let's shift focus for a bit.
Okay.
Well, welcome, sir. What can I do for you?
Would you happen to have any sort of spell scrolls that I might be able to utilize well within the realm of adventuring, if you will?
I yes, I actually happen to do. Yes, I have five blank level 1 spell scrolls available. If you're interested.
I would appreciate it. Probably all 5 would be beneficial. Do you have any with specific spells on them? Or are they just a grab bag? Is it like a loot box of spells?
Loot box of spells.
I mean,
I open it up and I
Okay.
get Scorching Ray 5 times, and I'm like, damn it!
well, they're all level 1 spells, so
You get 5 magic missiles.
God damn it, I have enough of these!
is there a place somewhere that lists all level 1 spells?
I mean-
By what class? Yes.
I mean,
Does class matter with the spell scrolls?
No,
if I'm copying them down in my spell book, it does kind of matter, because I need wizard
Okay.
spells specifically. So if you just look up, like, level 1 wizard spells, you should be able to find it pretty easy.
Okay.
yeah, there's only a lot of them.
Alright,
should be
wizard
pretty easy.
spells.
Oh, like 85 of them.
GM, you're not wrong.
Wait, really? I was joking.
Spell level first.
There are a lot of... It's almost as if the wizard's entire basis is casting spells or something.
Yeah, pretty
Who would have
much.
guessed?
Who'd have thunk?
On DB Beyonds, there's like 4 pages where, well, that's also including Legacy, so I'll have to.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, so-
Hold on. Let me see. Let me see.
Okay.
I was gonna say GM.
one,
Yes.
The
three.
handbook, the 2024 handbook, there's literally 4 pages that just lists all spells wizards could use.
Well, I'd say for level 1 alone, there is 2 pages worth.
Again, I would just like to point out that wizards don't do anything else.
I go. Now I just imagine like they just run out of mana, just beat you with a stick.
Yes, I have a quarterstaff for that exact purpose. I'm not very good at it because I have a -1 to my strength.
Well, you should work out then.
I'm busy working out at the library.
You can make a book club with Lars.
Does
Oh,
Lars
yeah, Lars-
read?
Yes.
He's an Eldritch Knight, so of course he can use magic, so of course he can read.
I'm gonna do something. Fuck it. I'm gonna roll 5d20, and whatever the results will determine what spells they are.
Yippee!
Alright, so unfortunately, one will have to be a duplicate, I think, maybe. Okay, 12.
Alright.
Would 12 be fine familiar?
12. No. 12 would be distort value.
Ooh.
6. 5. 6 would be charm person. 8 would be color spray. But I'm gonna actually take the last two that I rolled and go from the bottom of the list up to kind of mix it up.
All right.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The fourth one would be snare,
Could be useful.
and the last one would be 1, 2. Last one would be thunderwave.
Yeah, all these are really good. I'm buying all of them. How
I'll
much
take your
would
entire stock.
how much would it cost to buy all 5 of these scrolls?
Normally I'd sell these at 30 a piece, but since you're buying in bulk, how about just an even 100 gold?
Sounds good to me. I pass over 100 gold.
Thank you for your business.
Thank you for yours.
Alright, cutting back to Mr. Hobgoblin here. Now, what can I get for you, little miss? He pauses a moment and looks at you strangely as if he's trying to remember where he may have seen you. Then he's like, wait, I remember you. You're with that traveling performance group. What was it called? Yeah, that's it. Maggie Lou's Menagerie.
Yes. Yes.
I would like to take a brief pause and say that that reference to Tales of Berseria was 100% Zenny's idea.
Yep. Yes.
Of course.
Yes, I do belong to Magalu's Menagerie traveling performance troupe. Yes.
Are you a dove? Is that the bit?
No.
That's right. I played this fucking game. I know what you're talking about.
But I do have sort of like a little bit of lore as far as this would be sort of like several generations of sort of people sort of like inheriting the troop. So this would be a lot more far developed than the humble origins of the group.
Little miss, what can I get you?
Yes, actually, I was wondering if you had like any kind of like clothing or possibly any kind of like gear for me to utilize.
Clothing, I don't think I have any, but maybe. But I do have equipment. Let me see here. Yes, here. He pulls out a quiver.
All right.
Let me just pull up what it does.
With this quiver, you'll never miss.
Okay, for the sake of speeding this along, this quiver is basically the quiver that you put in the chat, Zenny. But it's just called Efficient Quiver.
Okay.
Does the same thing.
Yeah.
Basically, you're buying off-brand instead of name brand.
Great value brand.
Pretty much.
So would something like this interest you, lass?
Oh, sure. How much are you selling it for?
Because I liked your performances so much, how about 25 gold?
Oh. That sounds lovely. I will go ahead and pay that. All right, I'll hand over the 25 gold. And
Thank you.
I just want to point out during this time, Saber just stuffing the scale mail he has into the bag of holding. It's like I literally made a tab on my sheet that says like all the stuff the bag's holding currently has.
Nothing wrong with that.
Now, with that to be all, Little Miss. What?
I would. I would say, is there any other types of items that you might have in stock, just in case?
Unfortunately, not really. If it's like clothing you want, perhaps try the store over there.
Okay, then I will certainly head that way. Thank you very much for the directions.
Oh,
No problem, no problem.
I'll go that way too with her.
Now then, man with the mask. What can I get you?
What do you?
And I'm just gonna completely skip over this. Gonna know exactly what he wants to buy. He's just gonna get the bracers of defense.
This man has braces of defense at level 3. God damn!
I mean, are you that surprised?
A
I
little
don't think
bit.
Bristol
I mean-
defense are super great. So
I mean,
Is that this fucking?
because fuck it, why not? I mean,
Yeah, fuck it, why
Fuck
not?
it, we ball.
I mean,
Exactly.
the lash of immolation that Lars got, the whip, is the same fucking rarity as the bracer defense, so why not?
Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Gonna have to mark out that gold.
And that's
Ooh, 60.
damn it, did I really mark those down to 65? I should have.
Charged more for those, jeez.
You can.
Monarch, you have been fed. You don't need more food.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna increase that to 80 gold.
All right, go for it. Make it
That-
make it a little more expensive than a bag of holding.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be 80 gold. And,
I'm sorry, sir, but unless you want
this staff that I showed you previously, talking
I'm
to
bursting through the doors, and I say, I would like your entire stock of that staff.
Okay, I'll go ahead and move you over here. Okay,
are you absolutely sure about that, sir?
That depends. What else do you have for a wizard such as I?
well then, I do have a couple things for you. He goes to a shelf and pulls out a book. Well, you see, this spell book, along with anything written in it, can't be damaged by fire or water. Surely this would interest you.
It's a spell book, you said?
Yes, a spell book that can't be damaged by water or fire.
How much is it?
I'd say about
10 gold.
I give him 15 because I like the cut of his jib.
But sir, I haven't even shown you the other item.
What's the other item?
He reaches up on top of a high shelf and pulls down a kind of a pointy hat. You see, sir, this hat can be used as a spell-casting focus for wizards such as ourselves.
Is it like a tri-corner hat?
It's a cone-shaped head adorned with gold crescent moons and stars.
So,
Right?
like the one that Mickey wears in Fantasia.
Basically, but to summarize what exactly it does, it's basically the same thing that the Dark Shard amulet that Saber God does, but for wizards.
I don't know what the amulet that.
It's a
Okay, let me say. You can try to cast a cantrip that you don't know. The cantrip must be on the wizard spell list. You must make a DC 10 Arcana check. If the check succeeds, you cast the spell. If the check fails, so does the spell, and the action used to cast the spell is wasted. In either case, you can't use this again until you finish a long rest. So, potentially, it's a once per long rest chance to use a cantrip that you don't know that's not on your spell list, basically.
Nah, I'm good. I'll just take
Alright.
that spellbook. That seems like it'd be more effective.
Alright, well, if you say so.
I appreciate the offer, of course, but spellbook just seems more beneficial more of the time. You understand. Anyway, please tell my friend the wizard or the staff.
Oh, right.
Do that while my cat starts biting me.
So, my friend, would you like to buy this staff?
Who is he talking to in this context?
Yeah,
right
that's
now?
what I was. Yeah, that's
He
what I-
is talking to Ryland
Oh,
because
oh.
Douse interrupted as he was
Sure
trying to
did.
sell you the staff. Also, I forgot to mention that I didn't need to mark this down because Fair also bought the Goggles of Night. So he's down another 30 gold.
We can all have dark vision.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Hmm.
Wait, you guys have dark vision?
You guys are
Yes.
getting paid?
You have dark vision too.
Yeah, mine's better though.
Anyways,
Yeah, mine's better.
So, Mr. Paladin,
Yeah.
would you like to buy the staff or no?
This out of bounds. This is the staff that has the ability to ensnare, correct? Or is this the?
This is the Staff of Rooted Hills. Can be wielded as a magic quarterstaff, a plus bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. The first time you hit any creature with a staff on your turn, the creature must succeed a DC 12 strength saving throw or be restrained by spectral vines until the start of your next turn. Also, this staff has a rune. As an action, you can invoke the staff's rune to cast either Hold Person or Speak with Plants with the staff.
I think I will actually.
Oh god, he's gonna be able to talk with plants and animals.
Yep.
It's
I
like
am
a
a-
druid, but with fundamental differences.
I will say, once the rune has been invoked to cast either spell, it can't be invoked again until the next dawn, so it's only a once per day thing for the rune.
Understandable.
And that's the kind of thing with the Oath of Ancients is that they're kind of like that. You know?
Yeah.
an excellent choice, sir. That would be
120 gold.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember where I had my gold on my sheet.
Did you update your goal from like the money we just got to?
Nope.
Everybody should be at least 300 gold.
Oh, I was not.
I was at 350 before I bought all this stuff.
We got the 100 from the village. We got the 200 for the mission.
Oh, well, that explains it. I
yeah,
wasn't here to update my character sheet.
Ah.
Sorry, I should have updated that for you. That is my
Don't
bad.
worry about it.
I at least updated your experience points. That's what matters.
I appreciate that because that sounds like it would be hell to go back and figure out.
Is
Yeah.
that GP?
Yeah.
Yes, GP. Yeah.
Gold
Okay,
pieces.
so I'd
yep.
be so currently I'd be at 315. So how much was it again?
120. I mean, none of you have tried to barter, so.
I mean,
I haven't had a reason to try barter yet.
I could try. I could try.
You
It's up
could
to you.
try.
What would I roll for that?
That would be persuasion. State your price that you want to pay, then roll persuasion.
What was the original price you said? Was 125?
120.
120.
See if you're talking down to 100 if you want.
That's what I was gonna say. Would you be able to do a flat 100?
Roll persuasion.
No,
17.
not bad, not bad.
Not bad.
Because your friends have been such great customers so far, I can do it for a 100. Yes.
I thank you very much. This will help aid me in my mission. I
Right.
do like a small courtesy bow as I hand the 100 gold.
Do come by again.
Yeah. Anky, out of character. So, how are we doing attunement stuff? Like attunement slots or whatever.
It is basically like in the evil campaign.
Got it.
Well, because of for Cam and GM specifically, because they're not aware of how we do it in the evil campaign.
And also, Farah's not here tonight, so.
Yeah.
Well, Farron knows this kind of stuff because he does in our home games.
Oh, okay.
I will say that right now you have 3 attunement slots, but once your proficiency bonus reaches 4, you'll have attunement slots equal to your proficiency bonus. So until your proficiency bonus reaches 4, you have 3 attunement slots each. And no more, no less. Anyways, moving on. Let's go up to Belliana and Saber.
All right. Sir, I heard that you sell clothing here. What would you happen to have in your wares?
Welcome. Let's see, I do have a few things here. Let me see. Perhaps someone like yourself would be interested in this. And he pulls out one of the items that you specifically requested, Zenny, the specifically uncommon glamour weave.
Ah. And just for the sake of in character, and so what would this article of clothing possibly do?
Oh, well, you can use illusion magic to change the pattern on this. You could, if, for example, you can be wreathed in harmless flames. Or you could have illusionary butterfly fluttering around.
That sounds lovely. How much are you selling it for?
For an item such as this, I couldn't possibly go below 40 gold.
40 gold. That sounds like a wonderful price. I'll go ahead and pay it.
Thank you for your hatred. Would that be all, miss?
Would you happen to let me know of any other items that you might have, just in case?
I did not prepare for this. I thought I was just beginning the magic shop. Uh, uh,
I will
I
say.
don't know. What,
I will say I'm technically not doing this not necessarily for myself, but also possibly if I can pass along information to the others.
yeah. Okay. And reading the DM that Ruga sent me, no, there is no chance for a displacer cloak at level 3.
Yeah, worth a shot.
How about Black Razor?
Hey, worth a shot.
Let's see. I do have a few other articles you may be interested in. Perhaps some gloves, maybe.
Hmm.
He pulls out a pair of gloves and say, these gloves here, will help your ability to climb and swim.
Hmm. That is
Or-
interesting. Go ahead.
Or perhaps, maybe these gloves could be up to your style. Although these gloves are more so used for dubious people. People that like to use sleight of hand.
Yeah, fuck.
That is certainly welcome information. I personally not interested in it, but if I happen to find any one of my friends that may be interested, I'll send them your way.
Did I hear?
Ah.
Did I hear that part about the sleight of hand thing?
I mean, you're right there, so I would assume yes.
I like. I'll probably say as soon as she leaves or something.
Yeah, I'll have Veliana head back to the group and let them know about at the very least the climbing and swimming speed gloves.
So those gloves are good for a sleight of hand. What can you tell me about that?
Yes, sir. Well, there's not much else to really say. They're good for people that want to do card tricks or anything else of that sort.
How much would you be selling those for?
Hard tricks.
Damn it! What's
Oh, like these, I'd say a good price for these would be 20 gold.
Alright, that seems fair.
Mhm.
Alright, just gonna mark that off. What are these called, I guess?
These are called gloves of thievery. These
Oh.
gloves are invisible while worn. While wearing them, you gain a +5 bonus to sleight of hand checks and dexterity checks made to pick locks.
These actually are pretty good for me because I got thieves tools.
Do you have these tools? Because I didn't recall seeing them in your inventory.
Fuck! I got my thieves tool. Well,
Well, you gotta find somewhere to
Yeah, because
buy these tools.
I took thieves tools from the skill feat. I got.
Yeah.
from my
Okay,
background.
so you have
You
so you
just
have
gotta get
proficiency.
the tools themselves.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have the proficiency.
Yeah, I just gotta find it. I just gotta find it.
Just like I have proficiency in like disguise kit as well as a couple other instruments, but I only have the lyre for my tools.
All right.
Yeah, because other instruments you're proficient in are flute and drum, I think.
Yep.
All right. So I'll just go see if I can find a place that sells a thievery kit and possibly like thieves tools and a forgery kit while I'm at it.
All right.
I'm sure that they're just selling those out in the open for anybody to buy.
All right. Is there anywhere else people want to go?
Is there a place where I can sell armor?
Does anyone else want to find a place that sells armor?
I
I think that Lars would like to go and get a shield.
Okay.
I would say I'd probably have a couple things that I would like personally like to sell. So if anyone's willing to buy maybe like a weapon or a container, quote unquote.
All right.
I was thinking about selling the scale mill. Like had.
All right. I'll just go ahead and say that you ask.
Gotta remember his name again.
Goblin.
Yeah, Hobgoblin's name. You ask Drarbach where you can find like a blacksmith or armor, and he'll point you down to here
So
by the
The Pokemon trainer?
Pokemon trainer in the black hat.
the Team Magma trainer got it.
Yeah. Oh. I'm just gonna say that Zarin just goes down anyway.
I would like to ask, since I did ask the group as far as if anyone was interested in that other pair of gloves that the clother was selling.
I would probably recommend. I'd probably recommend it for like GM or something, or well, you guys do whatever.
I mean, I can DM Farah about it later, see if he might be interested in just retroactively buy it for him.
Retcon, yeah, okay. I was thinking about Farah as when I saw like climbing and swimming speed, but
Yeah, but as soon as I heard swimming speed, I was thinking like someone in heavy armor could probably use that too.
Yeah. So, I'll go ahead and move Liliana down if she wants to come down.
yeah.
Come on down.
Yeah.
Come on
So
down
what
to the
would be?
paradise.
I'll essentially be wanting to sell my spare short bow and my spare regular quiver.
All right. GM, do you also want to come down to the armor?
Yeah, why not?
I'll say you have a chance to get better armor than what you got, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. You come down and you see this man, a halfling, just banging away, just ting, 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 ting. Are any of you gonna try and get his attention?
Excuse me?
Ting. Yes, customers, yes, he places his tools down, places what he's working on down, places his tools down, takes off his, like, work, whatever. Yes, what can I do for you?
First I was wondering if you'd be interested in taking this off my hands as I dump out the scale mail from the bag of holding that I took.
Let me see that. He looks over it a bit. He does see, like, considering that the damage that's been done to it, pointing out the heat marks from the scorching ray that one-shot the fucking halfling artificer.
You're welcome, I think.
I can't.
That might have been you or me.
No, I remember that was actually Saber that did that.
Well, then I take back my you're welcome. Get fucked.
I could.
Would 30
I could probably.
gold? I was gonna say, would 30 gold be a good price?
Yes, 30 gold would be good. It'll give you 30 gold.
Yeah, alright.
Anything else I can help you, gentlemen and lady, with?
I was looking for a shield.
Ah, I see. Well, I do have a couple of shields in stock that may tickle your fancy. He goes over to a rack that has some shields on it. He takes one that takes one up, puts it on the counter before you, and it has the shield is emblazoned with a symbol of an eye. You see, this shield will make it easier for you to spot people.
Really?
Yes, breaking character. This is the Sentinel Shield. While holding the shield, you have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks.
Ooh.
Welcome to the land of advantage on initiative.
How many of those do you have?
Just the one, I'm afraid.
Alright.
I am in. He points to his what he's working on. I am in the process of making another, but that will probably take me probably about another 5 days to finish.
So is the eye like kind of imprinted into the steel, or is it like actually like meticulously carved eye? Like
It is actually carved, which again would explain just how long it's taking him to make another. If this isn't up to your speed, perhaps...
can you see through this eye?
No, you cannot. Believe me, I've tried.
Was that Lars asking or you asking?
That was Lars.
Okay.
Believe me, I tried it. You can't. It just helps you notice things more. That's all.
Huh.
But again, if this isn't your speed, he goes back to the rack of shelves, pulls out another shield, places it on the counter. Perhaps this would be more to your speed.
Does this help you smell better or something?
Perhaps I should demonstrate it. He picks up the shield. He throws it at the wall. It bounces back off the wall, and he catches it.
Ooh.
Impressive.
Is that shield made of vibranium?
Shiny.
This is the boomerang shield.
GM, I kind of like. No, I'm just gonna shut up. I'll just let Kenny finish this thing.
Now, this one I actually have two of. If you're interested.
I like how Saber said, "Is that made of vibranium?" Thus proving that Saber is a big fan of the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
No, Riga obviously said it above table. But to say what, but to tell you what this is a boomerang shield. You make a ranged weapon attack with this magic shield. It has a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. It uses your strength or dex for the attack roll, your choice. If you're proficient with shields, you are proficient with attacks made with this shield. On hit, it deals 1d6 slashing. If you throw the shield, it reappears in your hand the instant after it hits or misses a target. So, actually, instead of bouncing back off the shield, it just reappears back in his hand.
Yeah.
GM, you can be Captain America with a sword.
God damn it.
Well, he has a staff now, so you're Captain America with a staff.
God damn it.
How much for the Sentinel shield?
Ah, yes, the Sentinel Shield. Considering how much work I have to put in, materials and cost and whatnot, I'd say about 75 gold.
Lars pulls out 75 golds and gives to him.
Okay. Thank you for your business, sir.
Of course. I can tell that you put a lot of work into this.
Yes, I take a lot of pride in my work.
As well you should.
As one should, yes.
Okay.
Any takers for the boomerang shield?
Actually, as Veliana does sort of perks up, she uses her phase step to go right up to him. And I'm gonna make the settler do a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Dude,
God.
seriously? Seriously, man?
I don't have any stats for this guy, but okay. Well,
I think I failed.
he's charming. The fucking
You
art
darn one.
blacksmith. What's the save DC?
Let's see. The double check. I think that actually does make it.
Well, what's the DC?
Is your DC like 14?
Where is it?
Because your wisdom's like what? 18?
What's it say?
Would it be equal to your spell DC?
Might
It usually is with regards to this.
Yes, it would. So he does make it.
Well, what's the DC? What's the actual DC?
14.
Okay. Because I'm gonna be nice and say that because he's just an ordinary citizen, his wisdom isn't the best. So I say he actually fails.
Wow.
Just barely fails. I should say, just barely fails.
Are you trying to get like a free shield out of this or something? Dude?
No, maybe.
Not you, the one who's trying to. No, not you, the other one. Elf.
I was making the joke.
First things first. I would like to know. Well, actually, I should say above table. Does the boomerang shield require attunement?
Let me double check that.
It probably
Yes,
does.
it does.
Yes,
It does.
Yeah.
Okay.
However, the Sentinel Shield does not.
So,
Yeah, because one has like magical capabilities and the other one doesn't. So
Yeah.
The other one just looks cool. The other head does like magic tricks.
The Sentinel Shield looks cool, and it also looks cool.
Yes.
It's so
love
cool.
him or
you
hate him, he's spitting facts.
so, sir, if you don't mind me asking, what are you willing to sell that boomerang shield for?
Just over the table. How much did I sell the Sentinel Shield for?
I think it was 75.
75.
Yeah.
Normally I sell these at 80 gold apiece.
Well, I'm not sure how much this would cover, but let's say if I sell you the spare regular short bow as well as the spare regular quiver, and we'll call it even.
Make a persuasion check.
And I get it at advantage because he's charmed.
Oh, this is up to the DM.
I mean, let me actually double check the charmed condition real fast.
I do believe that for social interactions that require charm checks.
Yeah, the charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact with you socially. So yes, that is an advantage.
So
What do you have +9?
Don't
Easily.
question, just accept.
because of Fey Wanderer.
bard.
Yeah.
I'm getting both charisma bonus and wisdom bonus.
All the bonuses.
He is deep in thought because remember you barely charmed him, so
Maybe try to see if you can give like 50 something, dude.
Don't rob the man.
I'm sorry, but the best I could do is half off last for that deal.
Even with selling both a short bow and a quiver.
You're selling common stuff for a magic thing.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Okay, that is true. So.
He's also a blacksmith. He doesn't.
Yeah,
really
you remember, yeah.
Mm.
Just because you got that higher persuasion doesn't mean he's just gonna give you a free magic item.
I know. No, I was just sort of trying to. I was more so thinking of value, but
If
yeah.
one was magical, you might have a better chance. But...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. So half off. That would be about 40 gold, right?
Correct, lass. Correct.
Okay, I will go ahead and pay for the 40 gold for one of those boomerang shields.
There you go, lass. I hope you use this well.
Rylan, you want the other boomerang shield?
I guess not.
GM.
Sorry, I was typing. Sorry, I was responding to a text from my sister.
Do you want the other boomerang shield or no?
How much is he selling it for?
80 gold.
Mm,
But if you charm him and bat your eyes a few times,
What is? No, God. Yeah.
I could try to persuade him. No. Nah, 80 sounds more than fair. Because it's not only as a shield, but it also can be used as a weapon, so a double usage.
And I was gonna say that's a range option. It's based on your strength too. That's really good for a paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say that's more than fair. I say 80 is more than fair. I'll take it.
Speaking from experience, man.
Yeah, that's more than fair. I'd say that's worth the price. I'll take it for 80.
All right. Pleasure doing business.
The pleasure is all mine. Thank you for your amazing work.
Is that all you got, or could I ask for a possible longsword if he has any cool ones, or?
The only shield I have left is a +1 shield. If you want that.
No, I was asking for like long swords.
Long swords. Let's
I
me.
was gonna say I think I'm good for AC wise for a little bit. I don't think I really need one more. About much right now.
I will say I now have a spare regular shield if you.
I have a shield already, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Shields.
Let's see.
I'm just looking for potential new pack weapons.
Just a +1 longsword.
I will take it. How much would that be?
25 gold.
Okay, how about this and that +1 shield you're talking about?
The +1 shield.
Because I can figure out, I'll just buy both, I guess.
I'd say 50 gold for both of them. Why not?
Alright, seems fair enough. Alright, now... Alright, I think I'm good on shopping. I'm just gonna start tuning into like my stuff and making my new sword my pack weapon.
woohoo!
Okay. So I'm assuming you're going to go back to the barracks and do that?
Yeah, I'm probably doing that. Alright, you guys have fun.
I should ask, is everyone done shopping?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
Okay.
nothing else I think I
Lars
need.
wants to
yeah.
get some street food.
Fair.
Oh,
Okay.
I do want to buy like thieves' tools and a forgery kit. Is that something I can buy around this area?
Make an investigation check.
God fucking
Just head
damn.
down to Thieves' Tools R Us.
Holy
Okay,
shit!
Okay, asking around for about half an hour because a lot of people are kind of wary of a random tiefling coming up to them and asking them questions. You do eventually find someone that points out a very seedy shop that would deal in stuff like thieves' tools and whatnot.
Alright. And before I go to that area, I'll just go wander off somewhere, use mask many faces to make myself look like a human. Then I'll go
Okay.
shopping down there. Get people weird tieflings.
All right.
Just gonna throw stuff in my bag of holding. Just because why not? I got this thing, might as well fill it up with random shit.
All right, so you go in. Inside, there is a there is actually a goblin sitting behind the desk.
Ah, hello there, my tiny friend.
Ah,
Hey, watch
hello.
it. Watch it.
Hello. What can I do for you, stranger?
Hi, I was wondering if you. I was in market for some new set of thieves' tools and forgery kit. I was wondering if you by chance had those. I heard this place. I heard that was a good place to get this kind of stuff.
Ah, I see. You're a fan of the finer things. Ah.
Yeah, more like living on a more fun side of things, if you know what I'm saying.
Let me go to the back. Okay. He hops off his stool that he's sitting on, goes to the back. Takes him about 5-ish minutes. Comes back with a set of thieves tools and a forgery kit.
All right. How much are you looking at for these?
Double checking the price on each. All in 400 gold. Sorry, not. Wait.
What?
I misspoke. I'm backtracking. Okay, I say 40 gold.
All right.
40.
All right. Yeah. You know what? Just because I feel like being nice, I'll give him 40. I'll give him 45 gold for that stuff.
Oh,
Pleasure
you are truly kind, stranger.
Oh,
Pleasure doing business with you.
No, the pleasure is all mine.
All right. And then after that, I'll make my way towards like the barracks for all that stuff.
Okay. Lars is going to eat street food.
Yeah, I feel like the game's somehow telling me like I should try multi-class into rogue or something at this point.
I mean, you could.
what? No. What
I
the
mean,
hell is
there's-
that?
I don't know. I have to think about that.
Okay, any other real fast things people want to do?
Nothing I can think of.
I would say that Velion will start once again roaming around like sort of like the city, sort of like listening into gossip and sort of like getting a feel for the culture around while she's attuning to the boomerang shield.
All right, since you're trying to discreetly kind of look for rumors and gossip and whatnot, make a perception check.
All right. Okay, a little bit better than the last night.
Okay, there's not much. You do hear a rumor about goblins to the east that have been attacking traveling merchants,
Okay.
but otherwise not much else. Ryland, is there anything in particular you want to do?
Nothing much I can think of personally. I would only think to ask around out the local area just to see if people have anything interesting, but I highly doubt we'll get any information.
Okay. Now, let me actually go over what Farah wanted his character to do. Yes. Zarin is going to go up to the
magic school / research institute. If anyone else wants to join him.
Yeah, I'll head up. See what these simpletons really have to say.
Alright, but Zarin and Douse, anyone else?
I could probably swing by see if they get anything cool.
I mean, it's magic research, so I think Lars would be interested.
Alright, so Saber, Zarin, Douse, and Lars all make their way to... Again, I don't have a map, so just theater of the mind. It takes you about an hour or so to reach the northern portion of the city of Lorehold. Let me actually find the name of this area. After about an hour of travel, you reach the Enlightened District. This area contains not only the research institutes, but also all of the temples and cathedrals here to various gods and goddesses and whatnot. And as you walk down the roads, keep the doors to the temples and cathedrals close as they see Saber walking up.
Has it been like an hour since I went to get my stuff? Like
It took you an hour to get there. I would say it.
I can say before you
probably.
go in, or,
You're gonna do it again? Okay, never mind.
Sure. Yeah, I was gonna say like before you go in, I can say like, I re-upped it again.
All right.
I as well use his invocations whenever I can.
Okay. After about 10 minutes walking through the Enlightened District, let me type in the actual name of this. Okay. You finally arrive at the Garen Lordesh Institute of Magic and Research.
More lore.
Yes, often this school is shortened to the acronym of Glimmer.
Oh, that's clever.
Fuck. Actually, now that you've reached this institute and seen the name, I want everyone there to make a history check.
You got it, boss.
Oh, I'm great at those.
A history check?
Yes, history.
You're not there, I don't think.
Oh, Zarin knows pretty much everything.
I rolled decent history.
Yeah, you did. Douse, would you like to roll history?
I did.
You got it. Okay, so me and Zarin got the highest.
Wait, you did?
I just did.
Oh yeah, never mind. Right. Okay. Okay, so most of you recall the history of this figure, Garen Lordesh. He was a grand sage and strategist from about 150-ish years ago. So, you recall that this Garen Lordesh, way back when, before this city was ever built, the Rakana River that you were just near in the marketplace was actually the site of a grand battlefield where Garen Lordesh
thanks to his cunning, his strategy, and was able to repel an army 3,000 strong from the kingdom of supporters of the Black Dragon. And as such, the city was immortalized as being dedicated to him, hence the name Lore Hold, after Lord Dash.
What was the Black Dragon Army called?
That is a good question. I really should have thought of that, but I need to think about that.
It was an army serving a Black Dragon, right?
Yes, specifically the ancient Black Dragon.
All right. You can probably tell us later if you want.
It's I was guess I have the first part of it, like the obsidian something or other. I don't know.
The Insidious Insurgents.
No, not the insidious obsidian.
The Obsidian Guard.
Obsidian.
The Obsidian
Yes.
Insurgents.
But yes, Garen Lord Dash was able to hold the position at this river for against with his forces equaling 1,000. He was able to hold back an army of 3,000 strong at this position until they received reinforcements from the north, from the Silver Dragons army, the Sterling Brigade. And I will say that I guess this is also kind of like, I would say this is also general history, but I would say that just, Lars, because of your knowledge of Dragon, I'd say that you would at least know this much, that Amethyst Dragons in particular love to hoard knowledge. So, the Amethyst Dragon actually, the ancient Amethyst Dragon Freyr sent, actually commissioned this institute to be built because it believes that while it wants knowledge for itself, it should also be shared to build more knowledge for the future. And so it built this institute for that reason, to share knowledge. It was named after this grand hero from over a century ago.
Neat.
Yes, neat. Alright, so I assume you're all going in.
I mean, why
Yeah.
not?
No reason not to.
We came all this way.
Yeah, okay.
Make it past the front door.
Yes, you all go in. You see that it is actually a pretty grand building, like marble pillars, white granite floors, drapes and rugs of golds and purples, very almost too opulent to some of you. You all walk in, and you see another man with his back towards you, talking to somebody at the front desk. What do you do?
Hello.
I guess I'll go over behind the man and wait behind him at the front desk for him to finish his conversation.
Well, he
You gonna get
the
in
man
line?
hears you, hears Dow say hello, and he turns around and goes, "Oh, yes, hello, hello." Uh, you see this man, you can't tell if he's just half elvish or full elvish, but he's fairly thin, kind of lanky, glasses.
He's just
Almost
like
like
me, for real, for real.
He has like strawberry blonde hair that goes down below his shoulders and like a singular, like almost like a sort of low ponytail. Yes, welcome to Glimmer. Uh, oh, sorry, I've lost my train of thought. Yes, I should introduce myself. I am Zemlis Sumthir. I am the head overseer of research here.
We are
Go ahead.
we are mercenaries from the Shimmering Wings. We're new here, and we were wondering about. We were just looking around, and we saw this magic institution. So we figured we'd come here and take a look.
Yes, please, please come, follow me. I can help you. Is there anything you needed looked at, or anything in particular you wanted to research?
What specifically do you research here?
Well, we typically research all things here: magic, science, medicine, and the like. It is the directive of Great Freersent that we don't discriminate or try to hide knowledge, whatever that knowledge may be. We believe in learning here. So,
Actually, I got a really random request then. Do you know anything about the kind of magic that can bind something to different planes?
I possibly, I such a thing, such magic hasn't been, well, it hasn't been researched since before my time, so, I can't say that definitively if there is or not.
Alright.
But you are free to explore the libraries to try and see for yourself.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll go look around the library for that kind of stuff while the rest of them are still talking.
I mean, now that I think about it, previously we fought a bunch of robotic imitations of animals, wolves, dragons, alligator moles, and well,
He looks at you curiously at this when you say alligator
You're
moles.
just gonna drop alligator moles like it's normal.
Well, I didn't fight them. Zarin, would you describe those things as alligator moles?
I would just
That's I'd say more like snake moles, but
All right, so snake moles or whatever. Point is, we told our guild master Claire about that, and she believes that that might not be the last time we see some of them. What are your thoughts?
Mechanical creatures. Huh. Right? From the sounds of what you're talking about, I'd say that's the work of an artificer, but the students we have in artificery are very, very inexperienced. Just they're basically beginners at this point, so I doubt any of them could point you in any direction.
That's fine. They fall to sword and spell all the same.
I see. It's at this point that Zarin pulls out the shard that he pulled from the wolf and kind of like explains them what they fought there. And Zanlis becomes quite curious. I've never seen this before. Follow me. He starts booking it to like the west wing of the institute. Zaren's following. Okay. You follow him for about 10 minutes. You go down a couple halls. You go upstairs, down another hallway, and he goes into a room.
As we're walking, Daos will start like getting out of breath and go, I don't think this was made for academics. I think this was made for long distance runners.
Zanlis says over his shoulder, sound mind and sound body make a perfect citizen.
Cut to Daos, who looks like a newly dug up corpse. Well, I can't agree.
Alright, you eventually reach a door. Zanlis stops, pulls out a key, unlocks the door, and says, Come in. This is my personal research room.
After we go in, Lars is going to offer Daos a water skin.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, now, let me see what this item you have here is. When you enter the room, you see, like, a main desk in the center, like, with a pedestal on top of it. You can see on the table itself, like, there are, like, different, like, marks from, like, some scratches, burns, like fire burns, chemical burns. Like, it is a very well used table. Like, you wonder just how is this table still standing from the damage that's happened to it. Like, and on the walls there's like several bookcases with books, tubes, like alchemical supplies and whatnot, just all around. He places the scale onto the pedestal. He takes out from his coat pocket, like almost like some kind of a looking glass of sorts. He puts it up to his eye, looks at it, and you can notice as he's looking through it, arcane like symbols start to spin around the glass.
Oh.
Ooh.
this is incredible. I don't think I've actually seen anything like this. Where did you say you got this from again?
We found it by dissecting wolves.
Hmm.
Sorry, I point to Zarin. He found it by dissecting wolves.
Azern says, "Thank you for the credit of my dissection."
And you said that these scales added different elemental types of damage to their bites?
That's correct.
I see it. Huh. Interesting. This odd. Uh-huh. Like, by itself, this shard doesn't do anything, but... Huh. I see. I think I'm beginning to understand this enchantment now. When implanted in a creature, it gives them the partial power of what this scale originally came from. Looks draconic in origin. Wow, this is simply fascinating. Like, you can just see that he is just fully absorbed in this work.
Dallas rolls his eyes and starts looking through his bookshelves to see if there's anything about necromancy.
Make an investigation check.
You got it, boss.
Where do you keep the evil books?
I'm always asking this question. 19.
You only really see one book about necromancy, and it's fairly basic. Like, it would, if you were to read it, it would benefit you, but it's nothing too crazy. Nothing really advanced about it.
Well, I'll start reading it since he's not paying us any mind.
The zombie apocalypse for dummies.
As you pull it down and start to read it, he's actually, he looks up from the scale, puts away his looking glasses, and goes, I must say that this, while the origin of this is troubling, this find is truly fascinating. Can you please allow me to keep this so I can study it further, please?
Go ahead.
When can we expect it back from you? I ask half-heartedly.
Well, that would would probably be a considerable amount of time to study it, understand it fully, and he finally notices that you have his book, like, don't touch that, please.
I'm still reading it when I say, why not?
I would assume it's because it's part of his personal collection.
That sense. Well,
There's a whole library outside.
And yet he was being so rude as to not pay us any mind, so I figured, what's yours
Well,
is mine.
well, sorry for not paying attention to you and getting so absorbed, but there are a few reasons why I can't let you read that. One, it's from my personal collection. Two, any research done has to be overseen by a designated research overseer, which I am, but you didn't ask permission first. And lastly, while I did say that research into almost all magics was allowed, necromancy is kind of a gray area considering what has happened before.
I finish the book as he finishes his sentences, and I say, well, that's fine. I put the book back.
Huh, I take it you're already versed in necromancy.
Not by
You finished it,
choice.
so... Huh. Well, regardless, be careful studying necromancy here. After what happened with the last student that chose it as her main study.
I don't see why it should be so stigmatized, truthfully. But I will abide to the best of my abilities.
Well, from what I heard, she went a little mad with power and tried to make an undead army.
Not much else you could do with the undead.
When Zanlis says that, Lars,
Hey, that's
Ye-
me.
Fuck, dude, it sure is.
a chill goes down your spine.
Mm-hmm.
As what he said sounds eerily familiar.
Personally, I think that bodies should stay buried.
Dao shrugs and says, a matter of opinion.
Well, regardless, if any of you want to do research, here you need to be properly overseen, as you can come here and research, but you can't take any books from our collection. We need to make sure that what knowledge we have here stays here. For the sake of record keeping and such.
Dao shrugs and says, I believe knowledge should be shared, but I will abide, as I said.
Well then, any other questions that you have for me? Perhaps another item or such for me to look at?
It feels like
may
a very
bring by
one-sided
another
transaction.
Oh
I
no,
apologize.
it's not one sided at all. I love research. This is truly fascinating.
I didn't mean to
And of
interrupt. I'm
course,
sorry.
you will share with us the knowledge that you gain.
Yes, of course I will. Mhm. Of course.
We may bring by another shard later. I think another of my
Ooh.
compatriots has another.
Ooh, I see. I can't wait.
Also, when he
That-
says that,
I sh-
Mark's teasing. I just see it randomly when he says that.
Oh,
I got one of those on me too.
well, I'd say that another research subject will definitely help speed things along.
Indeed.
Alright. Well then. And now if you'll excuse me, I have more research to do, so you're free to go to the library, research whatever you like, whatever you'd like. Or do you need me to walk you out of my office?
No, I don't think we're stupid enough to not know where the front door is.
I'll go out to the library and maybe browse a few books.
Alright. Zarin will do the same.
In the meantime, I'll see you later. Did we catch this guy's name?
It is Zanlus. Xanlus.
All right.
Alright, Zarin is going to...
I was gonna say, since I spent the whole time looking for books on a certain thing. Did I find anything related to that?
Oh, what books were you looking for?
Stuff that are where you can bind certain species to planes of existence.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, just go horrible. What the fuck?
Wow.
Wow.
Interesting.
Hey, don't complain. You're actually rolling well.
All right.
Okay, this library is pretty fucking big. Okay,
Yep.
you do find various books on like different planes of existence, but nothing that you can really find that can bind things to certain planes. As
Yeah.
because I mean, considering like time of day and how long you spent searching before the library closes, it's like you've really only explored like a fourth of the library.
Right. All right. Yeah, I'm just. Yeah, the other. Yeah, just cut to the others doing their stuff, I guess.
Okay, Zarin, he's going to. He's actually not going to go to the library. He is going to find someone to help him look at the samples he took of the merc's blood and identify the toxin used to take his life. Okay. Zarin does eventually find a medical research lab that has the tools necessary to potentially see what this could be. So, I'll have him make an investigation check, because why not? Oof.
Yeesh.
He finds nothing in the actual research lab that does anything that can help him find whatever. So now he's going to go down to the library to find any like medical books that can lead him in the right direction. Okay. Will he actually succeed the investigation check this time? No!
God damn, Zarin.
After about 10 minutes of looking, he says, fuck it, and goes back to the fucking barracks.
So, okay, so you guys say like if he had like another one of those scales, he probably accelerate his research or something. From like what I if Zarin, Douse, or Lars finds you, they do say that it would help. Oh, I got one of those.
Or would you like me to take you to his office so you can drop it off?
Sure.
All right.
In the meantime, Douse, what do you want to look up in the library?
Take a guess.
Books on necromancy. Make an investigation check.
My God, it's the Necronomicon.
I also am trying to look a little bit for books about alcohol.
Okay. Okay.
All right, cool. I got a 21 for one investigation. You want another one or no?
No, that's fine.
Sick.
You do find a few books on necromancy here and there, but again, they all seem like rather basic, not very advanced books. You surprisingly find a bunch of books on alcohol, like on the process of making it, like flavoring and all that. You do find one book that is more for advanced necromancy. It is advanced to the point that by the time you sit down and read it, you only get about halfway through by the time the library is set to close.
Well, At least I got some of it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and get the entire exchange. That Saber, you just go ahead and give the other scale to the head overseer.
Yep.
Lars, what would you like to look up?
I mean, I guess the immediate thing he would be curious about is guy who this institution is named after, Garand Lordesh. Which I
Right.
assume that I would be able to find like the basic information that you shared earlier with the history check.
Yes.
And
You
then,
find that, and if you want to find more, investigation.
all right, okay. Investigation. Ah,
Wow. It's a big library. Yeah.
Do you know the Dewey Decimal System?
I know Dewey Duck. Does that count?
No.
Damn it.
You look around. Not much. Somehow you look around, you don't find much. Somehow you end up in a section with books that's just all dwarvish.
You speak Dwarvish.
He'd probably take one off the shelf, open it up, look at it. I can't read this. Put it back.
I have no idea how to read.
It's basically the reaction. I
can't read. Lara's languages are Common, Draconic, and Goblin. So no, he can't read Dwarvish. Alright, so I assume any...
After
Go ahead.
spending a bunch of time there, I'd probably just head back to the barracks.
Alright. While everyone else is at the research institute, I assume everyone else has already made their way back to the barrack.
Yeah, I'd say after gleaning a little bit of information and sort of like seeing what sort of like the people are like around the city, yeah, Veliana will make her way back to the barracks as well.
I assume Ryland has made his way back.
GM?
GM.
I forgot I muted my mic because I finished eating. Yeah, and yes, I made my way back after just browsing the area and seeing all the other stuff after finding nothing.
Mm-hmm. All right, you all go back to the barracks. You all enjoy a meal at the tavern. Let me actually move you back to that page. I'll go back to the Guild HQ. You enjoy a meal. You go to the barracks. Lay down to go to sleep. All of you sleep peacefully, except for one. Saber.
Oh, fuck.
As you try to sleep, you can't help but toss and turn repeatedly. You can't get comfortable. You kick off the blankets you kick off the blanket and the covers that are on you. You are, despite being an infernal tiefling, you are unbearably, uncomfortably hot. You feel so hot. It's like unimaginable heat covering your entire body. Almost as if you're completely covered in flames.
Then suddenly, you open your eyes, and you're not in your room. You are in a place that you actually have been before. A grand hall and hallway and throne room. Black granite floors. Pillars of pure obsidian. Drapes and carpets of dark crimson red and almost gaudy amounts of gold in curtains and inlay and trim. Then, before you, sitting in his throne, very nonchalant, I should say, like, for the people that play Yu-Gi-Oh!, he is sitting in his throne like the altar art of Elwich the Golden Lord.
Ah.
The first
Yes.
one?
Basically, he is sitting in his throne, just not even looking at you, Saber, just looking up at a wine glass he's holding, just absent-mindedly, like, swirling it around.
Okay, so
You see your fiend patron, the ruler of the hells, Asmodeus.
you know there's easier ways to get in touch with me, right?
Ah, Saber. It's been a while. Are you enjoying the material plane? Not even looking away from his glass.
Has moments.
Ah, good, good.
So what do you expect? Some people don't take well to tieflings like me.
Oh, well. What? Well, that's why we have disguises, don't we?
Yeah, it's not
I
always
mean,
fun.
look at me.
Yeah, it's not always fun hiding who I am sometimes.
Ah, well, I'm sure you'll manage. I assume you know why I called you down here.
Guessing you got an errand you want me to run for you?
Yes, I'd like to discuss the terms of our agreement, I should say.
Alright.
In truth, I didn't let you go to material plane out of the kindness of my heart.
Yeah, I thought you said we had a common enemy, that's why you sent me over there.
In truth, there are other devils up there that are doing things that are bad for business. In
Oh.
particular,
Sure you have
they're
people-
taking souls without making contracts.
And that's my problem. Why? I'm pretty sure you got other people who can do your work like that.
Ah, ha, ha. Indeed, but you see, none of them can blend in as well as a humanoid such as yourself can. Well, yes, tieflings aren't looked on in the best light. It's better to send you than a full-blown devil. And truth be told, a lot of the devils here are after my position anyway, so who's to say that they would actually do what I want them to do? You, Saber, however, you do have an interest in doing so. Because I have a firm belief that following this path, taking care of the devils, or breaking the laws of this plane, will be a benefit to you.
How so?
I have reason to believe that one of these devils is the one that's tricked your lineage into being trapped to this plane.
Alright, Fine, what's his name? Where can I find him?
uh, if it were that easy, I would have sent someone else to kill him for me.
If you want me to try to kill someone as strong as you say, I'm gonna need some better gear. Or better spells from you.
In due time, in due time. I have reason to believe that an agent for one of these demons that are taking souls without contracts is in in a nearby city close to yours that you're currently in.
Alright, that narrows it down to like anyone in the next city.
Oh, don't worry, Saber. Don't worry. You'll find them soon enough. I can almost guarantee it. And to help you, he finally looks down at you. He stands up from his throne, his full body imposing, standing at 15, 16 feet tall. He walks over to you, Saber, bends down, places his left hand on your left shoulder, and it begins burning hot again. This shall be a little gift for you to help find them. Now, if you'll excuse me, I believe it's time for you to go back to the material plane. He lets go of your shoulder. It's still burning. He turns around and says, "Have a good rest." As the burning from where he gripped your shoulder just spreads across your body as black flames engulf you. To the point where all you can see is darkness. Then suddenly, you jolt awake in your bed, sweating profusely. You look down to where he gripped you on your shoulder, and you see a dark crimson red handprint. And that's where we're ending tonight's session.
Woo!
Alright.
Right.
Nice.
I realized that I probably should have let you choose what the next mission was going to be, but that's on me. Do you want to retcon that and let you decide?
If we are gonna retcon it, well, then we'll have to sort of like let sort of like the audience know, just sort of like in Twitch chat, as far as what we ended up deciding, if we are going to do it, or we could just have it at the beginning of the next session.
Or we can just
Well,
say,
I mean,
like, or we could just say like
I have two adventure ideas, like, kind of laid out. It's just, I want you to choose this session, which one, so I can prepare that one.
Okay.
I was gonna say we probably start next session saying like, I got business next town over. You guys want to tag along?
Oh, I was gonna. I was gonna say, just quickly retcon, like, outside the door to the guild, there's like a job board posting thing.
Okay.
I can say that you found 2 potential jobs that piqued your interest.
Okay. And then
I was gonna say, in one city, there's people that are dying mysteriously. In another town, there are people going missing. I already DM'd Fair about this, and he wants to go to the city that people are mysteriously dying.
I agree.
Okay, that's 2 for that city.
If it's the town up that is most gonna hit dinner, then yeah, I'd go for that one.
Okay, that's 3. There can't really be a tiebreaker here,
Yeah,
so
well,
I mean,
I'll
I
say-
would
I'll-
like to go and see about the people who are missing. Personally,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay,
kinda the same
so-
way.
okay, to add to this, the city where people are dying is a 3-day journey away, whereas the town where the people are going missing is a 5-day journey away. If that compels you in one direction or the other.
okay, so neither of these are related to the information that I gleaned from sort of like listening to gossip.
You heard that goblins have been attacking merchants towards the eastern road areas.
Yeah,
However, make. I want. Do you share this gossip with everyone?
yes, I will go ahead and share the gossip. Yes.
Then I would like you to, all of you, to make just a straight intelligence check.
Yep, that is.
Okay, now Zarin gets good.
Yeah, that
Okay.
tracks. That tracks with me getting like shit on the last one.
Okay. Alright. Zarin, Lars, and Douse. And Rylan, too.
Yippee! I'm smart.
You all know that these next 2 locations for these next jobs are towards the east. The closer of the 2 is towards the southeast in a port city. That's where all the people are mysteriously dying.
Okay.
The town where people are going missing is further east, towards like the border of where the Black Dragon Kingdom is.
Oh.
I would say that I will go along with the investigation on the people that are mysteriously dying.
Mhm.
So that would be 4 for that one.
I think it should also be said that we're probably going to do both.
Maybe, you don't know.
So we're probably going to do both.
Hmm.
it's a reasonable conclusion. But I'm not gonna count my chickens before they hatch.
Wait, you have chickens?
All I
No,
have
but
are
the guild has
man.
chickens.
Do they?
I'm assuming so. They serve eggs for breakfast.
Probably.
Well, then where do they come from?
I mean, you ate breakfast at the Guild HQ. They do have eggs here.
Uh-huh. It's reasonable to conclude that they probably have chickens that lay eggs.
So,
Every time I
maybe-
hear, I was thinking of a meal. I'm going to enjoy an egg.
A 3-minute egg must boil for 3 minutes.
Thank you, going on.
I've always said this.
Thank you.
You
going
really
on.
have,
Very
Cam.
cool.
You really have.
can loop on her.
Okay, now that is the official end of the session.
Okay.
We did it.
I hope you all
Yeah.
enjoyed that.
I did.
Yeah.
I must say, I really enjoyed that Asmodeus bit.
Dude, you did good with that, man.
That was cool, yeah.
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 Yeah, like I DM'd you, Rugen, I was really thrown off with your previous request that you DM'd me. Because I planned that Asmodeus bit for the end of the session, just to leave off on that cliffhanger.
Wow, that was a really good coincidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For context, the first night here in the city, Ryo wanted to try to contact Asmodeus himself.
Ah. And I will say, for a little bit of context, like within story, as far as what I pulled with the blacksmith, the way that I envisioned Viliana would sort of like get initiated to do something like that. It's not something that she's intentionally trying to sort of like get bargains for. It's just that she just instinctually sees something that piques her interest, and she's a. I basically sort of like modeled her sort of like personality a little bit after sort of like Ty Lee. She's very chipper. She naturally gets excited about stuff, and when she sort of like she said, she'll just instinctively sort of like face step and just sort of like at certain points may have to call for a wisdom save on people that she teleports near. Yeah.
Can't wait to try, and I can't wait to see how well I do sleight of hand stuff now.
Woohoo! Yippee!
I mean,
that was really fun.
It was
yeah,
fun.
it was.
Did a fun bit with Asmodeus. I almost killed Saber the same session.
That would have been very awkward.
Yeah.
Yes, it would have. Thankfully, you got a nat 20 on your death save.
I was. I'm
Thank
pretty sure
God.
one of those guys would have brought me back. Just like, healed me and bring me back up.
What is Saber's maximum HP?
22.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. So it's a very good thing I used interception, because if not, you would have just died outright.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah, because that's I got a crit because that was what? That was just 29. No, wait, no. Was it 20? No.
So he
It
took
was
a total
30.
of
It was because of the
36.
crit. Yeah.
But I lowered. Well, that was after I lowered the total by 11.
yeah.
So it would have been 47.
Jesus
Alright, so-
Christ.
Yeah,
and to be
that
fair,
would have been a dead saber.
to be fair, you had to use that because of the fact that I used my reaction a little bit earlier to negate a crit that happened to me.
To be fair, if you did it, you might have gone down too. Because what's your max HP?
It is 25.
Okay, so double checking.
It was like
Contact
2d8.
is 2d8 plus 5, so 16 plus 5 that would be 21 at base. So
I kind of wish we had a Grave Clark. Note to self, maybe look into armor where I can nullify crits on myself. Got it.
yeah, look into adamantine shield or armor.
Yeah.
That might be a good idea.
Unfortunately, that wasn't available.
Nope.
Fuck!
And I will say, you mentioned a little earlier, Anky, when you were sort of asking for people to barter. It was like I was sort of thinking like, you already gave me a discount just by having the person that hobgoblin already know who I was.
I mean, I was just asking because at that point, nobody was trying to barter when there are two technically three charisma characters in the party that could.
Yeah.
Okay, in my defense, I didn't really see a reason for me to barter.
Well,
All
and
the
also,
stuff I was getting was relatively cheap.
and also, to be fair, I did write my character as sort of a celebrity, so I did expect at least some merchants to at least sort of already give me a discount at some point.
Yeah,
And here's the thing, Ruga. It was already pretty cheap. You could have gotten it for cheaper.
I don't mind spending a little money on stuff.
And that's why you're broke in the evil campaign.
Hey, I have the same amount of money as you do.
Yeah, because I'm constantly buying shit for other people, namely you.
I gotta double check my character. Yeah, I finally started spending money.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah.
Phaser, you're the fucking horde bearer.
Yeah.
That's how much you're fucking hoarding. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not hoarding it anymore.
Yeah, because we finally made you spend it.
After how many sessions?
Yeah, pretty much.
Then when was the last time you honestly bought something?
Well,
Before the last session.
To be fair on that particular, that was like the first opportunity that I've had to actually sort of like suggest to Kenyon as far as stuff that for me for my character on that session in that campaign to actually get.
Oh yeah, it kind of came down to, hey, so I'm kind of wondering about getting like some magic boots or magic belts, maybe a magic helmet or something.
Yeah.
And so the very next session, the last magic item shop. Hello, welcome to boots, belts, and helmets.
I'm just glad I finally got something to increase my strength.
Oh well.
Like then I can focus on getting a feat focus on getting a feat at level 19.
But that
And GM, I was gonna say, GM, I'm glad that you liked that the name of the shop.
Of course I did. I literally made the joke. I didn't think you'd actually do it, but I'm glad you did.
That I had already planned to call it that.
Good. I am happy.
Oh, and I did DM GM. God damn, that sounds weird to say DM GM. I messaged the idiot on what that staff was too, by the way, in case he needs to look it up.
I'll make sure to put them into your character sheets on Roll20.
I already added them, but on the damage and type I don't know anything about, so I'll have to ask you to do that.
All right.
Yeah.
I will also say Cam, I'm guessing you are at least appreciative of the name of my former troop name.
Yeah, of course I am. Aguilar's the best fucking character in that game.
If only Pharaoh's here for that, because doesn't he like all those trail games?
He's yet to play Berseria.
Yeah, he's never played Tales of Berseria.
I don't fucking know what he plays.
No. Cam, you, me, and Lucina have all been holding Fair at gunpoint, and he is gonna try and get that on his stream schedule for 2025. So
good.
And I can do slightly more damage now with my +1 longsword. If I do want
+1 shield.
If I do want to commit to being a rogue, I have to redo weapons for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I just rolled the Lash of Immolation and immediately get 2 1s for the damage.
That sounds about right.
That's not a bad omen.
No, totally not.
Yeah.
And I never actually thought of like possible other shields for Veliana to grab. So I legitimately was sort of like surprised when I heard like at least the boomerang shield. I was like, huh, that actually could be useful.
That Sentinel shield. I was thinking about it.
I mean, he's in the process of making another one, so you could come back when it's done.
Yeah, true.
But
having 18 AC sounds kind of fun. Just like just ask the monk that.
Pretty much.
I mean, really, you might as well become the rogue. I mean, you already have the bag of holding.
I would need a fucking rapier or something then, man. I can't use a longsword.
I need more opportunities for weapons.
Yeah, I would need something good for like sneak attack then.
You need either a rapier, a short sword, or a dagger.
Yeah.
Or a crossbow.
And I will say I do technically have a quiver of holding essentially with the efficient quiver.
Speaking of which, anyone want anything in bag of holding? So far, I got a longsword and a shield.
Nah, I'm good.
Honestly,
All right.
I was thinking about that, and I'd say the ones that would benefit are the ones that would have like sort of like the lowest strength, because strength does sort of like factor into carrying capacity. So either Douse or Viliana could use it. And considering the fact that I already have like the efficient quiver, I'd say we can probably give it to Douse.
Up to them. Like I don't mind. Like I don't mind keeping track of this stuff.
Yeah, and that's fair, because keep in mind that the bag of holding itself weighs 15 pounds. So, even just that will weigh down Douse a bit.
Yeah,
Are
I
we
can hold on.
doing? Are we doing weight things? Is that what we're doing?
Encumbrance is a thing, but I will not have the weight of gold affect you.
Okay, so we're ignoring
You
coin
can,
weight.
you can ignore the weight of gold. Gold coins, I should say.
Like yeah, like I said, I can hold on to it and keep track of this stuff. I don't mind.
Also, Saber, I believe you still have the Tinker's tools from the Artificer that you took?
I guess so.
If you did it, then it's fine. You don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have that on here. I thought like someone else took those.
Did Zarin take them?
I don't know.
Let me see. Don't see it on his character sheet, so no.
All right.
I guess it was left behind.
Okay.
Alright.
I mean, they were worth 50 gold, but okay.
God damn.
Oh well, it's too late now.
Yeah, I'll live.
Yeah, and as far as like tool stuff, I'd probably wait till I start getting into sort of like my multi-classing stuff before I get into the stuff that I wish to do.
Yeah, because bards can get proficiency in anything.
Anything.
Anything?
Anything. Anything?
Anything.
Yeah, I don't know. If I find a cool rapier, I might think about being a rogue. I don't know.
I don't know, you might find a rapier on your adventure one day.
It also depends. Like I don't know. Like I'll think about it. Cause like I kind of do want to see how well I can do as a pure warlock too.
Actually, what's your strength compared to your dexterity?
Me?
Yeah, you.
10 strength, 14 dex.
All right.
I mean, whatever weapon he needs is going to be turned into a packed weapon anyway.
And that's charisma based.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I mean,
Look up sneak attack real quick and make sure that, well, see exactly what it says.
yeah, looking at. Yeah, I'm looking.
Because if it requires you to use specifically dexterity for the stat for sneak attack, then
I'm looking it up too.
Going to end a book.
Let me see.
Advanced attack. Use a finesse or
I'll be
ranged
right back, guys.
weapon.
With that, actually, while they continue talking, we'll go ahead and end things here for tonight. Thank you very much for joining me tonight. Tomorrow, the VTuber model will be coming back, as we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Metroid Prime 2 Echo. So I'm looking forward to seeing you guys for that. And thank you all for sticking around today. During the session, I was sort of like take a look at stuff, and yeah, we very much happy to see you guys stick around. And also, thank you once again to Z Squirtle Turtle for the raid tonight. Hope that you enjoyed, those that raided with him enjoyed not only his stream, but also tonight's stream. And also, thank you once again to one of our party members, Starship-9, for the follow. Thank you very much, my friend, for that. So, with all of that said and done, let's see. Let's get you guys ready for a bounty raid. I'll go ahead and post the raid message as always. If you guys would like to utilize that raid message, you can go ahead and copy that and add in whatever emotes that you wish to utilize with that. So, actually, I know exactly who to send you guys off to tonight. A wonderful VTuber friend of mine, Meramizu, is doing some special events tonight. So let's go ahead and give her the raid. We're gonna visit our wonderful fishy mermaid friend. There we go. So if you guys would like to join us on this bounty mission and giving love and support to awesome streamers out there, I'd very much appreciate it if you can join us for that. And ooh, looks like she's doing some Dead by Daylight even. Nice. So, with that, hope y'all had a wonderful day. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Have fun, take care, and God bless to you all. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Time to send you out on your bounty mission. See you all next time. Bye, everybody.